Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another stream. We are back today with another career mode episode. We're going into the Italian Grand Prix today, which should hopefully be a very, very fun Grand Prix. Although, to be fair, it's not one of those kind of tracks I like that much. I think it's a bit of an overrated track, personally. But either way, we have got the Italian Grand Prix today around Monza. Hopefully, have ourselves a good race. And you never know, try and finish in the podium once again. We are now back-to-back on the podiums. We've got a podium in Belgium where, of course, we won that race, and a podium in Zandvoort as well. So back-to-back podium so far, and hopefully we can try and make that 3 in a row going into Monza today. It'll be a tough one, but hopefully we can come out on top. Of course, there was a new update today as well, so I've not really had a big chance to really try. I did a little bit of practice before the start of the stream, but didn't really get a good feel for the updated handling and the new curbs and stuff like that. So going into practice and the race today, we'll be able to get a good feel for those new updates, I guess. So I can give live feedback, essentially, when that happens. Let's go and chance to welcome in here first of all before we get started. Salta, Banana, Adam, welcome in, guys. Hope we're doing good. Phoenix, welcome in. Scarba, welcome in as well, guys. Poop, Luke, welcome in as well. Aura, welcome in. Nico, welcome in. W YouTube video. Thank you, Nico. I hope you enjoyed it, dude. Cyrus, welcome in as well, mate. Clarky, April, welcome in as well, guys. Bucks, welcome in. Jota, Bot. Ollie, welcome in as well, guys. Hope we're doing good. But yeah, we did release a new YouTube video today. For those who haven't seen it, you can actually try YouTube in the chat or link my bio on TikTok. But yeah, a new YouTube video went up earlier today. I went to the 24-hour Nürburgring a couple of, what was it, 2-3 weeks ago now? Which was amazing. Really, really good. There's 2 parts coming. So there's the first part that's out right now. There'll be a second part, which I'm aiming to release this weekend. So it's going to be quite a long sort of series, I guess. A mini-series. But yeah, if I didn't do it as 2 parts, the video would be like an hour and a bit long. So I thought probably best to break up into 2 parts. And the next part will come out during the weekend, hopefully. So yeah, if you've not seen the video, would highly recommend watching it. It was really, really good fun. Hopefully I can give you guys some good insights into behind the scenes and stuff like that in a big endurance race like that. I love the music for the playing content. Yeah, I've watched a few vlogs in my time, and people do that sort of thing, Nika, where they're doing like they're traveling to the area, so they kind of just cut through bits, show little sceneries and things, and play music over it. So that was kind of the inspiration behind it. So I did it a few times during that. There was a couple of like little interludes where I was sort of walking down the paddock and going around to different garages and cars and stuff, doing little clips and things. So yeah, it was really fun. A lot of fun. I'm looking forward to releasing part 2 for you guys soon as well. What up, NG? How's it going, mate? Didn't get a single weird random lockup today. That might be fixed. I wonder if that was something to do with the tire pressures, Phoenix. Because obviously the meta this year, right, was to have the max tire pressures. So I wonder if that is no longer a thing. I mean, the max tire pressure probably still will be a thing, but I wonder if the lockups are because of that. And maybe they're reduced now because of that. I don't know. I'm kind of just coping, really. Well, Joe, how's it going, mate? Did I meet Jimmy Broadbent? I didn't, noob. I didn't meet them. I was really, really wanting to meet Jimmy Broadbent. I was actually kind of hanging around his car when the red flag was on during the 24-hour Nurb, hoping he'd end up popping around. But no, I never got to meet him. I did see Steve though. I did see Steve over a couple of times around the track, but he was very busy with his team, so I wasn't able to actually, have a conversation or anything like that. But yeah, maybe next year. Maybe next year. George waiting for Lewis Park for me as well. Yeah, that was very cool. That was really, really nice of George. What up, Cyclones? How's it going, mate? Got that guy into a free steak bake from Greg's. Notifications back to back. I'm winning at live. The best kind of notifications to have, Kuwait. Whammy, thanks for the follow on Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. I wonder how many thoughts of yesterday you've had so far. You know what? I've not had one today so far, Tom, but we are only 10 minutes into the stream. Yesterday, we got a shitload. As expected. I mean, it was Lewis Hamilton's first win in nearly 1,000 days, so it was going to be the talking point, wasn't it? That Minecraft scene was literally, as I told you, it was horrible. Which we're doing a hardcore world as well, so, yeah, that's fun. I think we might end up purposely dying on that seed, just so we can move on to the next one, but... we saw Bert Mylander arriving at the track on his e-scooter, really? That's awesome, Scarba. I'm guessing you probably didn't get a chance to say hi, though, no? What up, Ellis? How's it going, mate? What up, Lando? What up, Holly? Is it me or the AI messed up because they crashed into me for no reason, even though I leave space? I've not had that issue much in this game. That used to be a problem in previous games. Remember F122? They would always just randomly turn into you, but I've not had that issue in F124, at least. Maybe you're making some crazy sense of them. I don't know. Minecraft on a steering wheel would be wild. It would be fair, wouldn't it? It would. What up, Rickers? How's it going, mate? He was zoom in, rep. That's still pretty cool, though. Zoom in as much as he is in the what was it? Yes, it was the AMG they had yesterday or the Vantage. I'm not sure, but either way. I dropped the Jesus Christ, Tom. I wonder where they get it from, huh? I wonder where they get it from. But yeah, we have got the Italian Grand Prix for today, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we are currently sitting in a second place in the championship. Let's jump into the big screen and see how we've been cracking on so far this season. So, this is how the championship is faring up. We sit in second place in this Drivers' Championship after the Dutch Grand Prix. A hell of a Grand Prix, that one, as well. I mean, the last two Grand Prix have been really, really good. Obviously, we had a bit of a poor race in Hungary, but since then, we've been absolutely on fire. We won in Hungary, Belgium, of course, and then, of course, we got a podium in Zandvoort. So, yeah, we've been killing it so far this season. And, of course, for those who missed out on, I think it was it Belgium? I don't think it was last year. I think it was Belgium. We did have some advanced talks with Mercedes as well, so... How the hell is Blood second in V Cup up the AI? Dude, we're on max AI. We're on max AI. What can I do about it? Although, I don't know, I feel like the AI might have got a bit better since the update today, so we'll see. Maybe we'll see a bit more realism. To be fair, their car is pretty good as well. I think we've got like the joint fourth best car. Yeah, we're very close to Aston Martin's Ferrari, so it's not really a surprise we're scoring that many podiums. But, yeah. Up to 120, I would love to, mate, honestly. I would really love to. Thanks for following on Twitch, so mate, appreciate it, dude. Is the handling better? We'll find out today. Ask me again in about an hour, and I'll be able to let you know. But, I've not really played a lot of it since the update came out today, so. What up, SFO? I think this might be the fix. Having a very high amount of engine brake is now less likely to cause the pen to lock up. That'll be the one, Phoenix, yeah. That'll be the one. So, yeah, I think, obviously, the meta this year as well is to mainly go quite high on the engine braking, so, yeah, that would make a lot of sense, actually. That'd make a lot of sense. I was going to wait until it gets better because I'm on controller and don't feel like raging. I mean, on controller, it probably doesn't feel too bad, the handling. It's mainly some more noticeable on wheel. It doesn't feel quite as realistic on wheel, but on controller, it probably feels alright. I don't know. Oh, you should go 69 to 90 in my braking. I think I'm usually between 85, 90, that sort of area. I go with the SRC setup, so whatever they use, really. I got kicked up mid-race because of the update, so the update better be worth it. Well, it is a pretty big update, to be fair, so... Again, I don't know. I've not really played a lot of it, so I can't really judge it just yet. We'll go through today and find out how it really is, but... right, what we've got to do here. We have a little bit of R&D points, but I believe we are saving that for a big upgrade with the chassis, I think it was, or the aero. But it costs a little bit too much, so... let's go run through with our specialist real quick. Let's start with our power unit consultant. Achieve 4 purple sectors during a race weekend. Achieve a quality position of 11th or better in qualifying. Oh, that's actually pretty tricky, that one. We should be able to be okay with the qualifying, though. Chassis, stress test any tires for 32%. Perform 300 gear shifts. It is Monza. You probably do a lot of gear shifts here, right? I know at turn 1 you go from 8th to 2nd pretty quickly, so... I guess we're alright at 300 gear shifts. I hope you guys are counting. Spend over 50 seconds in 5th gear during a race weekend. In practice, complete a lap using at least 2 sets of tires. That should be easy doing that one. Complete the race strategy program on 2 different tire compounds. Perfect 1 practice program. I'll do that one as well. That's good. And that should be everything. Perfect. All right. Let's get into the race weekend in Monza, shall we? Barry's cooking, but Barry is very much cooking. Turn 1 is at least 150 gear shifts in the race. Exactly. And then, of course, account for qualifying and practice. We'll probably just do it at turn 1 alone, won't we? What up, Dylan? Then, of course, after that, you go straight back up to 8th gear after second turn 2, don't you? Through turn 3, so... looks like we have a full dry weekend this weekend as well. No rain expected during the race, qualifying or practice, so no worries there. A little bit of cloud towards the end of the race, a little bit of cloud towards the quali, quali as well, but again, I wouldn't really expect anything to come through there. We did have a failure on the tyre blankets, but that's fine, because that's tyre wear. I'm a bit scared about tyre wear upgrades. Right, let's get all this stuff sorted to our practice set. So we'll go number 4 on the ICE. That's fine for now. MGUK, we will stay number 1. MGUH, we can go to number 3 on that one. You take the second chicane at 4th gear. I think I use 3rd on entry, 4th on exit. Just because I like having that little bit of rotation. Okay, number 2 on the energy store. Turbocharger, number 2. Control electronics, number 2 as well. And then gearbox, we'll use number 3. It should be perfect. Probably could use number 1, but we'll get number 3 for now. Sweet. In before gearbox issue, I'm ready for it. So ready for it. Sweet. Okay, not much left to do, so I think let's get straight into practice for the Italian Grand Prix. Let's get going. Just don't lift anywhere. Grip's mad this game. It's really weird, isn't it? Really, really weird. It's so, like, pointy and so grippy in the front end. But sometimes it can be a bit, like... It can be a bit inconsistent. Like, sometimes you do the same turn as you've done the previous 5 laps, and then it understeers. It can be a little bit inconsistent in the front end. Andy, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Favorite F1 streamer, favorite F1 creator for sure. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Am I happy for Hamilton's home win? I am indeed. Very happy for him. How was Ark yesterday? Is there a little discussion going on in general games? It wasn't too bad, Nico. The performance is still a bit shit, to be honest. We were still getting random, like, server lag and performance lag. The game's still not very well optimized. The graphics are insane on it now, though. Absolutely crazy. Where are we? Monza. Here we go. Perfect. Let's lower that fuel down to 3.3. Cool. Okay, what we got to do today. So, race strategy, fuel management, tire management. That should be perfect. Should be able to get through those relatively comfortably. Fuel management might be a little bit tricky, but should be able to lift and coast a good bit. First time driving an F1 car this game last night, Austria, and the speed through corners is mad. Yeah, you can carry a lot of speed because it grips so much. It's quite scary. Right, let's go on... Let's have a tire management. Use the hard tire for that one. We'll use the soft for fuel management.
There'll be a lack of rubber out on track, so take it easy for the first couple of laps.
So happy that Lewis won yesterday because I'm a Lewis fan. I think a lot of people were very happy for Lewis yesterday. Even the non-Lewis fans were happy for him. I know Xbox again runs decently well, but the graphics is so nowhere near PC, so it needs to know the performance is. It's, yeah, I mean, I had to frame lock at like 60 FPS, Nico, because it was just anything above that, it would just lag. And I've got a decent PC too. Even Wolf was struggling and stuff like that as well, so yeah, it's weird. Very, very weird performance on Ark. How do you get rid of the middle bit of the halo? Go onto the cockpit view of your settings, and then just turn off halo column, and it turns you can turn it off. You basically have to drive with the halo column off. If you manage to drive with it on, fair play. You can't obviously see round the halo column in the game, so like you can in real life. Lando chose softs. I mean, so did Lewis, but yeah, no choice really. I don't think Lando gifted Lewis a win. I think it's a bit extreme to say. Lewis had to work very hard to get that win. I don't think you can say Lewis got gifted that at all. If you want to speak of gifted wins, talk about George Russell in Austria. That was a gifted win. But in Silverstone, no, that was not gifted. Lewis had to really, really work for that one. Do you think Mercedes are coming back? I think Mercedes have one of the strongest cars right now, for sure. It's difficult to really say what is the order of the top 3 in terms of their car performance, but Mercedes had a really, really strong car this weekend. Can they keep it the entire season? That's a real question. Phoenix for the 33. Thank you, Phoenix, for the 33. Appreciate it, buddy. Very, very kind, my dude. Ladies and gentlemen, get a super spin chat to welcome Phoenix into Vince Fam for the 33. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I need to get my salutes automated. Doing the stream deck's very awkward, but we're here for it. What up, Chaz? How are you, mate? I think McLaren have the best all-round car. Yeah, I think so as well. Obviously, it seems like maybe at certain tracks you might see Red Bull fastest, you might see Mercedes fastest. I do think in Silverstone, Mercedes were the fastest car. Red Bull didn't have the pace at all. I don't know what was going on with Red Bull, but Max was struggling in the early stints. Checo was nowhere the entire weekend. I don't know, the Red Bull has significantly dropped off this season. It's very weird. But like I say, at some tracks it might be the best car, some tracks it might not be. Like in Austria, for example, the Red Bull is definitely the best car, so.
Got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
In the crossover period, McLaren were fastest? Yeah. Well, that was weird though, wasn't it? I mean, that might have been setup related, because how much grip did Lando Norris have in the early stages of that race? When it was raining and everyone was slipping and sliding, Lando was the only one who looked like he had grip. It was crazy. So I think that might have been more setup orientated than how the car actually was with upgrades and things. Was I glad Lewis won? Well, happy for him. I wouldn't say I'm glad he won because I'm not a Lewis fan, but I'm happy for him, though. I think everyone's happy for him. Yeah, I felt so bad for Piastri. Russell and Piastri I felt so bad for. Did I smash that fuel management already? Wow, fair enough. But yeah, Russell and Piastri got hard done by. Obviously, Piastri, they didn't do the double stack with him. That completely cost him the race. Russell had a mechanical failure as well. They both could have been up there for the win. They really both could have been. Piastri deserved to be in first. I wouldn't say deserved to be in first, but he should have been up there. He was definitely on pace for a podium at very least. Why am I being attacked on the inside by my teammate when he's coming out the pits? Get out of here. But yeah, it was an insane race. Really, really good race. It was very tense at the end as well with Max hunting Lewis as well. Really, really good race. F1 is so back. Oscar was faster than Lando. He definitely had the pace. I mean, that final stint. Did you see how much Oscar caught Lando in that final stint? It was crazy. I think when the final run of pits came in, I think Piastri was about 15 to 20 seconds off from Lando. And then look at the gap at the end of the race. He brought that gap down very quickly. It was insane. That's what I mean. Like, Oscar's pace was elite. He just got really stiffed up by the team. Let's go, Luke. I didn't start practicing Spa because I'm not got around to that yet. So a couple laps just do one more lap of pushing, and then we'll see how we do. 7 tenths off that time. Absolutely, NG. Absolutely. I just hope the fans can actually stop sulking about it. Because, I mean, look what happened in Austria between Max and Lando. We had some controversy, we had some drama. The sport needed it, and everyone was crying about it. It was insane. Like, the sport needs that kind of drama. They need that hard racing. And people were just moaning and crying about it. It was painful to listen to. Like, man, this is the sort of stuff we've been starved from. And now we're complaining about having it? It's insane, man. I don't know, Noob. A lot of people still talk about it. I had people in my stream yesterday who were still talking about it. And if you ask me, yesterday was a bigger day than the Austria one, so... What seat do I have? I have the Nextel Racing FGT. Okay, this hard tires actually feel pretty decent. We're faster than both the McLarens on softs. I don't think my AI is on max, is it? I need to put that up in the next FP session. Max and Lando got over it? Of course they do. Of course they did. I mean, Lewis and Max got over 2021 pretty quickly. And still to this day, people talk about it. Fans like to hold on to things, don't they? I just agreed I'm maybe a Red Bull fan, but I can always enjoy a tight race, not a 35-second gap from Verstappen to the rest of the field. Absolutely. I'm in the exact same boat as you. I'm a Verstappen fan, very commonly known. But was I happy with, 20, 30-second dominating races every weekend? Absolutely not. Am I happy my driver's winning? Absolutely, of course I am. Does that mean the neutral part of me can't want, tight racing? Of course not. We need tight racing in F1. We need close racing. And, with the regulations always changing and stuff like that, you're always going to have a dominant driver, a dominant team most of the time. It's just kind of part of the sport, really. In 2026, we might see Aston Martin and Lance Stroll dominating, for all we know. But at the end of the day, every regulation is going to have a dominant car and a dominant driver. It's very normal. Should it be like that? No, but it is. That's just the sport we unfortunately live in, really. Perfect time to run out of fuel. Max was generally happy for us yesterday. That's what I mean. I think everyone was. I think everyone was happy for him. It's because we've been bored for 2 years and simple racing instance blown up so much. Good. That's exactly what we needed, like I said. Lance Stroll dominating, don't be silly. I'm just being, you know, I'm being rhetorical. I'm being theatrical and over-exaggerative. What up, Chicha? As a Lando fan, I can agree that it sucks they crashed, but I'd rather see some tough racing than the alternative penalties for merely glancing at someone. Yeah, absolutely. And of course, I'm sure, you know, if you saw Lando dominating every race, McLaren dominating every race, the fan side of you, yeah, you enjoy that bit. But then there's also the neutral side of you where it's like, I would rather see this as a close fight. I don't feel like, you know, I don't want to see my driver dominating an entire sport to the point where no one wants to watch it and all I hear is people complaining about it. Because it can get a little bit annoying. But yeah, at the end of the day, you know, we've got some tight racing, we've got some good battles, intense battles. Hopefully it stays with us for a long time now. At least the entire season, ideally. How much has changed after the patch? A good few things. I've noticed that lockups aren't quite as common now, which is very good. I did an entire, 4 or 5 laps there in around the hard tyre in Monza. Didn't really have many lockups compared to what I used to have, which is really, really good. So hopefully that is fixed now, because that was ridiculous how much the locking up was. The curbs definitely feel a bit more aggressive, I would say. I was trying to use a lot of curb in the chicanes and stuff like that around here, and the car was very upset by it, so I feel like, you know, using curbs and stuff might be a little bit sketchy now. There will be some curbs that are completely fine to use, but obviously the ones that are a little bit raised are just going to unbalance the car and unsettle it and stuff like that, so yeah, gonna have to be on our toes with that, I guess. Right, let's move on to the next program. Let's go with fuel management. No, let's do race strategy. We'll do fuel management and FP2. Right, let's get forward 10 minutes or so. And then we'll go out on a medium tire for race strat. Yeah, I don't know. The Aston is strange. The Aston looked like a good car this weekend, but Alonso wasn't with it. What rotation to use in iRacing? I change it from car to car, I think, Cyrus. I think usually I leave it at 900, but then the game... No, I think that's what I do, actually. I think I leave it at 900, then the game centers it based on what car you're driving.
Standing by.
So you should be fine just leaving it at 900, I think. Alonso will start cooking with Nui. FA3 coming soon. They aren't ready for that conversation yet. Is F124 worth getting, or should I stick with 23? I believe F124 is on sale right now, so I think you can get the Champions Edition for about 40% off, which is cheaper than the base edition, so I think that's a good price to get. I probably wouldn't pay full price for this game right now, but if you find it on a good discount, then yeah, I'd probably buy it on discount. I got a bug bite on my butt, and now I have a mini butt on my butt. That's a lot of butts. It's a lot of butts in one sentence. Search with the follow and the Twitch Prime as well. Thank you much, Search, for the Twitch Prime, dude. Man's dropped in, dropped the follow, dropped the Prime. You love to see it. Thank you much, dude, for the Twitch Prime, buddy. I appreciate that. It's just much better career. Right now, we're doing career. Ladies and gentlemen, get the spin chats. Welcome, Search, into the Vince fam for the first month of that Twitch Prime as well. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Goal complete. Nice. I don't know what we did. Is it where I can see? Wait, I've already done 300 gear shifts? I didn't even get through the first practice session. And I've already completed 300 gear shifts. Damn. That's not good cycling. Appreciate it. 40% off for Deluxe. Cheaper than base game right now? Yep. Which, in my opinion, is definitely more worth it. It's a really good deal with that. Huge goal, W. Cruise through it like I wasn't even there. Right, let's get into some race strategy. Incredible achievement, honestly. I hope I get a trophy for that. How do I find my setups? I get my setups from a company called SRC, Sim Racing Center. They do loads of different setups for different tracks and stuff. It's really good. Nobody shifts like Barry Huckleheim. Barry Huckle shifter is what I say. I don't have damage on my engine. Is it a setting or is it random? What do you mean damage on your engine? You mean like, you mean wear on your engine? You shouldn't have wear on your engine. I don't believe there's a setting to turn it off. There might be, but I don't believe there is. Looking pretty good on the target right now. Yeah, it does make sense, NG. I just didn't realize how quickly they get through it. Soon we'll end up having to do like 5,000 gear shifts in a weekend once we level up. I saw Lando's post-race interview. It was quite sad. He looked so done and was critical of himself. Did you see Charles Leclerc's, Luke? Leclerc's interview was quite depressing. I don't know if anyone else saw Leclerc's interview, but bro, he looked broken. He was not looking good, dude. I was kind of scared for him. Gary Huckleheim. Did I see Brad Pitt in the back? Yeah, I saw that clip of Alonso turning around and staring at him. That was kind of funny. Never happened to my career modes? There should be a setting for it, I think. Well, I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. Maybe try turning damage on or something, Cole. Play with reduced damage or standard damage or something. See if that contributes. I'm not sure. Thanks for my comments about the Nurburgring, Mike. No worries. No worries at all. Honestly, noob. Honestly. They can't use their new spec car because they're bouncing at so peak. Yeah, they were complaining a lot about the bouncing back in, was it Spain and stuff like that, was it? They had a lot of porpoising. It is a common problem with these cars, isn't it? But yeah, you sounded like you were clenching, Peter. I'm not gonna lie. It didn't sound too good. Did I see Hamilton win the Silverstone Grand Prix? I did, yep. That man could drive, yeah. I mean, sometimes when you're like, you know, when you're driving normally and stuff like that, you think to yourself, yeah, I'm going pretty good. And then you get in a car with an actual race driver, and you just hold on for dear life. It's crazy. Those guys know those tracks like the back of their hands. What's your setup? Saltum's on the extra smart wheel in there. If you do extra smart rig, you get the info on the cockpit as well. Yeah, I got to drive the Ioniq 5N myself. But obviously we weren't allowed to, you know, push or anything like that. Because we were doing more of a parade lap than anything, so we were basically being ambassadors. We had to drive normally. Then, you know, we still sometimes put our foot down a little bit from time to time, but how do you take Parabolica? So I brake usually just before the 50-meter mark. I don't brake too hard either. It's quite light braking because it's a fairly high-speed corner. So I go down to about 5th, keep it tight to the inside line, wait for the grip to lock in on the rear tires, and then push it out back over to the right-hand side down to the line as well. Yeah, renting cars for Nurb is, yeah, very, very expensive. You're better off just buying a car at that rate. I think that's what everyone does at some point, Nico, with the game. Everyone has a 2-week phase with F1 Manager. It's like the racing game version of Minecraft. Everyone goes through their 2-week phase with it, and then it fades out. Love yourself with a wheel. Nice, thank you, dudes. What's your best track for lap time wise, do you feel? The track I'm fastest on? I'm not really too sure, to be honest. I have favorite tracks in the game and stuff like that, but I don't think I'm, you know, compared to last game, I'm not quite as fast this year. I've struggled with adapting to this game, so I don't know, maybe Spain. I love Spain, really like the layout of it, so maybe that. Vince really likes Miami. You take that back now. You take that back right now. Sam, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. You have a 2-stream phase? Yeah, I do. Oh, little lock up down towards turn 1. That was a little too late on the brakes, though. Just watched your vid, and I like the part when the cars were going around the track and you could hear them on the track whilst you're in your room. Yeah, that was nuts, wasn't it? Yeah, it was crazy how close my hotel was to the track. I'm not too sure what part of the track I was actually near. I think it might have been the back straight, the really long one before the last few corners. But, yeah, it was amazing. I got to listen to that for most of the night before I fell asleep. It was so good. It was like my white noise. You spent 30 quid on a Black Ops 2 bundle? Man's getting addicted. Have I ever driven a real Formula car? No, I have not. Favorite livery? From this season or all time? What's my YouTube? S1E15 YouTube in the chat. We'll give you the link.
Program complete.
Didn't want to do that time. It was a little bit slower, but didn't quite push the battery as much.
Come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
All right, P5 so far. We're ahead of our teammate on the medium tyres, so looks like we're doing a pretty solid job so far. Got Norris ahead of us, Verstappen behind us as well. So as long as we're on pace with our teammate, then I'm fairly happy. Do you race without any assists? No, all my assists are off. All my assists are off. How much fuel I got? 1.5? I'll have to box this lap, won't I? I was going to be out of fuel. Still going to push a little bit, though. How's tyre wear so far? Left side, 8%. Right side's looking pretty good. Why is the left side heating up so much? Where does the left side get hot? Maybe Parabolica? Let's have a look at Parabolica. I think it might be the final corner here. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, left side tires go to about 120 degrees almost. Round Parabolica, okay. So that's the corner you have to be careful of with the tires then. That left side is going to get quite worn with the with those two. Parabolica and Lesmos. I don't think the Lesmos would put too much in the tire because they're fairly short corners. Parabolica's a very long, fast corner, so puts a lot of temperature in it. I think because the Lesmos are quite short. Curva Grande? Maybe Curva Grande, but you don't put a lot of lean in the tire around Curva Grande, so I think Parabolic will be the main one, that's for sure. Our base met the C4. Can't say I'm surprised, Wolf, really. Can't say I'm surprised. I mean, tire wear is looking a lot better than it should be as well. We were projected to get 89%, and we're currently at 92.5%, so actually we're doing pretty solid on the tires. That's very good. We can go a little bit longer on the tires than what it probably suggests in the race, which is decent. This probably will be a one-stop race as well, maybe a medium soft. I'm not too sure how the softs wear. We'll try that out in the next practice session, but yeah, so far, relatively happy. Let's move on to FP2. What is a chicane? A chicane is basically a very successive right-left corner. So if you look at where Stroller's going towards now, let me move my camera down, actually. You can see there's like a right-left. It's an immediate right-left. That's what we call a chicane. Basically, a quick S-section is what we go through. Perez going through a chicane now as well. It's a very quick left-right or right-left, anything like that. Is the update noticeable? If you play with ABS off, then yes. For those who played with ABS off before, you'll notice that you are locking up a lot. I don't notice lockups anywhere near as much now, which might make it easier to play without ABS as well this time round too. I do notice the curbs feel a bit more aggressive. They do tend to upset the car a little bit more now as well, especially the more raised and sausage-type curbs. Obviously, would upset the car a bit before, but now they seem a lot more aggressive, so yeah, those are the two main things I'd say I've noticed so far. Tires still feel like they get quite hot, though. You got up to Stoke, Wolf. Damn, you've been grinding, huh? I did see you playing last night when I went to bed, to be fair. Imola and Monza, both the home races of V-Carb. Yeah, but more so Imola. Imola's the local track, really, for the Racing Bulls. Hello, Pangella. Right, let's move on to FP2. Any tips for amateurs in F1 24? Make sure you're using custom setups. Use the assist if you need to as well. And ultimately, keep on practicing. The only way to get better at this game is to keep on playing. I know it sounds quite cliche, but it genuinely is true. But yeah, make sure you're using custom setups as well. Custom setups can find you a lot of time. At least a second and a half, 2 seconds, depending on the user. So, yeah, if you're still using default setups, get yourself some custom ones, because they make the biggest difference. Living the life. Thanks for follow on the Twitch as well. Appreciate it. Right, there we go then, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of FP1. Fairly happy with those times. We currently sit at 20.3 as our fastest lap on the medium tyre. What was our average lap time on the medium tyre? Let's have a quick look. Probably was about a high 20, I'd say. 20.3, 20.9, 20.5, 20.9. Yeah, I'd say about a high 20 is probably about a rough lap time on the medium tyre. Excuse me, on the medium tyre and race pace. So, fairly happy with that. Carlos Sainz on top so far. Leclerc in second. Obviously, our teammate right behind us, but he was on the soft tyre there, so he might be a little bit slow on the mediums. But yeah, all in all, fairly happy with that session. Let's move on to FP2. Achieve 55% recognition or higher. Yo, we're cooking Yuki. Yuki is being cooked by us. Okay, let's crack on with FP2. I get time trial setups. Is that good? It's a good starter, I'd say. Time trial setups are a good foundation. They don't always work in longer races. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. The time trial setups are very good in, you know, very short races, like 5-lappers and quali and that sort of stuff. But if you try and do like a 50% race or, you know, a 100% race, it won't feel that good. The tires wear a lot quicker. The car feels a little bit more inconsistent as well. So the setups I use are more predominantly for actual races. I use sim racing setups. They're okay, but they're very understeery, I notice. I haven't, Astro. No, I haven't. Stenna, thanks for following on Twitch as well. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Right, let's get kick-started with fuel management, shall we? Thank you, Easy. How do you get race setups? You can get it from anywhere. You can get it from time trial. Time trial probably is the best place to get them. But if you want to get like actual proper setups, you can buy them off of Sim Racing Center. There are some online. You have to do a little bit of browsing for them. But the best place that I've noticed so far is Sim Racing Center. But yeah, time trial for race setups isn't great, but as a base setup, they're decent, so. Right, let's get started with fuel management. We'll start on the soft tires.
Okay, track's green right now, so take a few laps to get the tyres up to 10 and get yourself in the zone.
How does your in-game overall affect your driving abilities? Like my IRL driving ability? This game probably wouldn't do too much for it. However, I have played a lot of ACC. I have played a lot of iRacing. And I would say the things you learn from those actual sim games, you kind of notice that a bit more in real life. You've left Monaco 4B. Where have you gone? How much it cost for sim racing setups? I think the ones on SRC, the last time I saw, I think about £5, I think, per track. And you get about 5 or 6 different setups per track as well. So I think it was around £5. I'm not entirely sure. I should really get myself a discount code with SRC, shouldn't I? Because I always get that question a lot, so I can help you guys out if I get discount codes. How does one manage tires in Qatar? Because I find it impossible. Qatar is very tricky. Someone's off up here. There was a Sauber in the gravel. We've got a Ferrari behind me here as well. Yeah, Qatar is very, very tricky. It is a naturally very high tire wear circuit, so the best things you can really do is make sure you're running max tire pressures on your setups. Try to minimize how much you're turning your steering wheel. So don't be too aggressive with the steering wheel or anything like that. But honestly, it's a very, very big track thing. Everyone suffers with it. Right, 22.2 is what I got to do for fuel saving. Should be fine. Do a big lift into the chicanes, so. What's the easiest and hardest tracks in your opinion? Easiest, I'd say Austria and Monza, maybe. Hardest, probably Monaco, maybe Singapore. Qatar's quite tricky with the track limits, even though it's quite fun. feel like I go so much slower when I'm lifting and coasting. Probably wait for your wheel, I'd say, Root. I'd probably wait for your wheel. Qatar is fun as hell. It is, but only over a quali lap, in my opinion. I don't like doing races around there. But a quali lap is quite fun, I will admit. I personally find Japan very difficult, really. I'd say it's an intermediate for me, in the middle. Not easy, but not hard, you know? 21.5, there we go, we got green, but the fuel saving is not quite as good as it could be. Let's do some bigger lifts. What's a good wheel and base? Mid-range price, not too high, but not as low as a G29. Have a look at a T300 RS. Them on the grass on the outsides. I didn't even touch the brake pedal for the first lesson boat. Let's dab it a little bit for the seconds. Yeah, fuel saving here's gonna be tricky. Obviously, we can lift a bit going through the chicanes, but short shifting doesn't do a lot in this game either. Northern Wolves, Bigos, Mentley, Sparks, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, this will be a green this time round. Are they AIOP in Monza? I'm not too sure, to be honest. They seemed okay so far, but we're only in practice. What does lifting mean? When you come off the throttle. So right now I'm full gas. I'm going to come off of it, which means I'm lifting. Thank you, Sparks. Appreciate it, mate. Hope you're good, dudes. Gonna miss community race this week? Feels bad. At Austria as well, we're doing a sprint race. I'm kind of holding up this guy behind me, but I'm on a run, so... Sorry, Oscar. You can overtake me into Oscari if you want to. Or should I say, Oscari? Not too proud of that one. He's not going to overtake me. Okay. That was terrible, Vince. Sorry. I thought I was doing something. I thought I was him. I'm not. What up, Ripper? It's just going to be a green this again. Okay. Fuel saving round here is very tricky. Very, very, very tricky.
Results will do, although you could definitely do better. Consider giving it another shot.
We've actually got another... Oh, Christ. Well, stands me then. Right, let's go to lean mode. What's the tyres on? 8%. I'm going to try to go for a push lap on used tyres. So we can try and set. How does it feel, the new update? Honestly, it does feel okay. It feels a bit more like F123. Curbs feels fairly similar to F123. The lockups are nowhere near as strong now, which is good. The lockups feel a lot nicer. I find that I'm locking up nowhere near as frequently as I was before. I would definitely say the game feels more like F123, but still very sensitive on the front. I wouldn't say a lot has changed on that side of things, but so far, I'd say it's good. So far. We'll see how the next couple hours go, though. Did I fix the shifter? Yeah, shifter's fixed. Well, I think. I hope. I've not had the issue since, so. Finally could buy the game. If you enjoyed F123, I think you will start to enjoy F124 now. I think some of the changes they've done in that recent update has definitely helped with the curbs and things. Definitely still very sensitive on the front. Like, I'm not turning in a lot, but it, you know, the car's very pitch sensitive, so. There's still a lot of work to be done, but it does feel a bit better than what it did before. Perfect? No, far from. But definitely better. But, as always, everyone's going to have a different view on it. Some people might not like the new update. Some people think it feels worse. Some people might think it suits their driving style more. It feels more suited to mine, so I personally enjoy it. However, if you drive a lot more aggressively than me, you might not enjoy it as much. So everyone will have a different view on it. And, yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see those different views. With the game being discounted, it's definitely more tempted to buy it. I'm sure. I'm very sure. Matt Taddy, next up, follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Any other follows, guys? Appreciate you all. To me, there's no point to buy F124. I'm a career mode merchant. I don't do anything else. I mean, career mode is a lot better on F124. I'm sure as you've seen in our streams and whoever else is as well, but career mode is definitely a lot better this game. Okay, so used time, about a second fast there. Plus P2 that as well. Damn. Alright. Let's head back to the pits. Okay, let's go do some quali laps. Let's do a few practice quali laps, and then that should be us ready for qualifying later on. Have you thought of getting into iRacing? Already have. My worst track to drive is at Azerbaijan. That is a tricky track, to be fair. Apparently the tyre wear is better this year, and it's more drivable this year as well in Baku. I remember last year, I hated driving Baku. Felt like an awful track to drive. But apparently this year, it's pretty good, so. Right. Let's go do a few quality ups then, shall we? So we got 3 soft tires to use. I think what we'll do is we'll use overtake on the first lap. Oh, no, actually. Let's do no overtake on the first 2 laps, and the final one we'll do overtake. And see the difference again. Because I feel like this will be another track where we don't use overtake.
Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Vilja and Captain Bulls, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you as well. Welcome in. Have I played Breaking Point? Well, there's no Breaking Point on this game. But I did play on F123, yeah. My worst track is Vietnam. Man's still playing F1 2020. Was it F1 2020 or was it 2021? Might have been 2021, right? I don't know. Can't remember, actually. No, it must have been 2020. Must have been 2020. I wasn't a fan of Hanoi. And I'm glad that track is gone. I'm not gonna lie. That was abysmal. A lot of people tell me they like Sector 3, but I didn't like anything of it. I feel like Hanoi... Well, sorry. Miami is like the new modern version of Hanoi. They're both tracks that I just hated everything about. Thoughts on F1 this season? Started off a bit boring, but has evolved into a very, very good fight. Obviously, we've got 6 different winners now so far this season, which is already more than last year, so... Yeah, it's been a really good season so far. Hopefully, it'll keep getting better. My favorite track is Vegas, the parking lot version. It was either the Vegas parking lot or the Miami parking lot. The parking lot rivalry. Was Turkey ever an F1 game? In the older ones, yeah. It was in the older ones. So was the likes of Malaysia as well. I love Sepang. Amazing track. Okay, I'm not going to touch overtake mode. Just want to see how the car will be on just hot lap. You still play F1 2011? I think the earliest memory I have is 2012. That was a really fun game. Again, mainly because I loved Sepang so much, so... What year did we get rid of Sepang? Was it 2016? 2017? Need to try out those games. Yeah, but a slipstream as well from the car in front. Rainer, thanks for follow as well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. '2017 was the last year, yeah, so I have to go back to F1 2017. I actually have F1 2017 on my PC, I think. I have it on my Steam account. Maybe we should play it one day, chat. What do you think? Try out Sepang. 19.9 without any overtake. That's okay, I think, actually. That's okay. 2009 on the Wii was amazing. Eric with an overtake, we could maybe push an 18. Maybe. It'd be tricky. Hopefully the server's still up. I don't think they would be. I don't think they would be. I deleted iRacing, I don't know when. Nice. You should play F1 on all the F1s on the hardest AI. Dude, I would struggle on 22. The F1 22 AI, bro, I couldn't. I hated them. I hated everything about the F1 22 AI. What is brake bias and differential? Brake bias is basically the amount of braking power being distributed to your front and rear brakes. So the higher your front brake bias is, means you're putting more bias or more braking power into the front tires, which is good for trying to late brake, but obviously causes a lot of front lockups. Obviously, if you try and put it more rearwards, it's good for trying to trail brake and stuff like that. It's really good for rotating the car and things. But obviously, putting more rearwards puts, you know, more braking power to the rear, so... What do you think about the new handling? If you mean the new update, honestly, I kind of like it so far. But it might be because it suits my driving style. I think, depending on your driving style, some might enjoy it, some might not. But honestly, I like it so far. It feels pretty smooth. Yeah, the update came out about 4 or 5 hours ago, roughly. The straight line speed was OP. To be fair, it still is. It still is. It was OP last year as well. It's not quite as OP this year, but it's still very strong. Do I dislike the Russia track? It wasn't great, in my opinion. It wasn't great. The problem I had with Sochi is that I found the corners very repetitive. Like, it was very... Like, it was just 90-degree angled corners. Almost every corner. Obviously, I had a couple of exceptions that like to turn 3 and stuff like that, but... I don't know, I just felt like it was just too sharp with a lot of corners. A lot of corners were just too similar. And that kind of ruined it a bit for me. There were things I did like about it. Like I said, turn 3 was good fun to do. Going underneath the bridge was quite fun as well, where it would bank over to the left, and then you'd have to sort of be turning left while braking. It was very sketchy. Very, very sketchy. And you'd have to turn right under the bridge. That was a good little section as well, but... Yeah, as a whole, I wasn't a huge fan of Sochi. Not a huge fan, personally. Is the next future race not Hungary? Well, Hungary's in 2 weeks, Cyrus, so... Oh, I'd love Huckleheim, Louis. Honestly, I absolutely would. I would absolutely love Huckleheim.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Favorite F1 game and favorite team and car from that game? Oh, God. Probably favorite F1 game, probably either 2019 or 2020. Favorite car, though? I love the Renault because of the livery. Huckleheim loves Hockenheim. Where do you think the name comes from? Just saying. Got some inspiration behind it. Yeah, the Renault livery was awesome. The black and yellow one. When they had Ricciardo and Hulkenberg there. Yeah, that livery went hard. I'll tell you one of the Renault memories that live rent-free in my brain. Was the one in Bahrain where both cars retired on the exact same corner. I think like a lap after each other. I don't know why, but that moment lives so rent-free in my brain. It was just so perfect. It just summed up Renault to a T. Because they were running quite well as well. And then they both retired on the exact same corner. I don't know how many of you guys might remember that, but... I think that was probably 2020, that one. Maybe 2019. Alright, let's get a little bit more temperature in these tires. We'll push one more. What's my favorite track? Spa-Francorchamps. By far. Okay. I'm not going to use overtake again this time. Use a little bit out of this corner. And we'll stay and hold up again, see if we can try and beat the time. I don't remember that one, I Shake Zero. I actually remember that one. Somehow I got a worse exit from turn 2 there. Pull a Gasly right now. Win the Monza Grand Prix, is what you're saying? Oh, that was nice for the chicane. Ooh, tiny bit wide there. That'll upset the car a bit. Yeah, no, I'm hanging here like a cow in Abu Dhabi, yep. I remember that one too. Purple middle sector. We did get a little bit of toe last time we were doing a lap, so we might lose a bit of delta from that. You can see that in the top right. Wow, we're losing a lot of time from that, actually. Now for the final corner we go. How's it going to be over the line? About 2 tenths. Yeah, lovely. 19.7. Got a rainbow lap as well. Slower in sector 1, fastest in sector 2, and then PB in sector 3. All right, P1 again. We extend our range at the top. Only got 1 soft tire remaining. We'll put on that. We'll do a test with overtake mode. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll be all right with the quali pace today again. What up, Cake? How's it going? Toxic, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. What wheel with display would you recommend? A wheel with a display. So I use the FSR. The FSR costs about £600, something like that. And I love it. Really, really good rim. You can get the SF1000, which is a bit cheaper, I think. The only downside of the SF1000 is that the dials and stuff don't really work. Like the rotating knobs and stuff. No, they don't work, I don't believe. They're only really aesthetic, but...
Team Radio. R_hoot_07 says finish the lyric. Once again the most unsupportive driver on the grid.
Yeah, suck my balls, mates. Fanatec obviously have a little screen on there, I guess. But only displays the speed, so... If you want to go down the display route, then Fanatec's not really the way to go, I'd say. You can always, like, get yourself one of those screens that sit on top of the wheelbase. So you can get, like, a Fanatec setup and then just buy a third-party screen that you can put, you know, like a Williams screen, for example, back in the day. And have it behind your wheel, but everyone's different with it. Have Fanatec want to change that? I mean, to be fair, like I say, you can stick with that and just get a, I can't remember what they're called. I think it's literally called, like, a dash or something like that. A sim racing dash. And it quite literally just sits on top of your wheelbase. And, yeah, it just displays all the information like you would get on the wheel I have now. Wolves want 65 million for Neto, and this guy doesn't even have hamstrings mental. Yeah, it's a lot of money spent on someone with no legs, doesn't it? He is class, to be fair, Neto. He is class. Monza does one? What, you mean like the dash? Yeah, they do. They do. What's the best wheel you think for console and cheap, which is like an F1 shape, if you know what I mean? Well, I believe the SF1000 should be fine for using on console. I think if... someone might need to correct me if I'm wrong here, but... I think if you want to get that, you need to get a T300 wheelbase, depending on what platform you're on. I believe the T300 is for PlayStation. And the Xbox One is called the TX something. I can't remember what the Xbox One's called. Someone will know. Someone probably has it. But there's an Xbox equivalent of the T300 RS, so... How much do you think it would be? Or like, it'll be like £500? Something like that, yeah. Something like that. Yeah, you can get the Monza R3 as well with the F1 rim. But again, if you want to get a screen, it will cost a lot of money. But you can get a Monza R3 on Xbox only and PC. And you can get a good wheel with that as well, but... right. Okay, I think then, just one more tire to go. We'll do overtake on this one as well to see the time difference. I think we can get into an 18 with this lap. I think we can do it. Let's give it one last try. My 3D printed car is done. I can't wait. It might come out too small, but it'll be fine. At least you can always reprint if you need to, okay? Lusty, thanks for follow as well. Appreciate it. Welcome in, dudes. Todd McKean on him, but they value him to 45 mil compared to 65. I think, yeah, around 45, 50 mil is more realistic. I think Arsenal were interested in him last year or in January or something, but they wanted like 100 mil at the time, so their price has come down a bit at least. Yeah, there's no denying how good of a player he is, but can he stay injury-free is the big question. What did I think of Hamilton's stint on the Reds yesterday? Better than Lando's. I don't know, the soft tyre was really strange yesterday. I was really surprised at how bad the softs were. Like, they only seemed to last 3 or 4 laps, and then they just had nothing in them. You saw how much faster Max was on hard tyres. It was really, really strange how bad the soft tyre was. It was not a raceable tyre at all. But obviously, Lewis, you know, his hand was kind of forced because he had no mediums available. Lando had the option of medium or softs, and unfortunately for him, he picked the wrong tyre. He should have gone mediums. But, you know, I think at the time, a lot of us probably thought the soft tyre would have been the better tyre. Because, you know, there's only 12 laps left, wasn't there? So, a lot of us probably were thinking, yeah, soft tyre is the right tyre. But after 3 or 4 laps, they had nothing. Max was catching up pretty comfortably. Yeah, during that phase, the hards were a lot better. I mean, the mediums would have been the perfect tyre. The mediums were the perfect tyre to use. But, as I said, Lewis didn't have the option for it. Lando did. Unfortunately for him, picked the wrong one, so... yeah, happens. Do you think a G29 would be good? Yeah, but if you wanted to get an F1 rim, you'd have to mod it on. Oh, I didn't use anywhere near as much inside curb as I should have there. It'll cost me a little bit of time. I was super surprised when Lando didn't go on the mediums. Yeah, obviously in hindsight, it's a bit of a strange decision, but... yeah, I thought soft tyres would have been fine, but yeah, they weren't. I didn't quite take that. Chicane quite as strong either. Dog shit. Did Lewis have hards available? I don't know. I don't know all the tyres are available for every driver. All I know is that Lewis definitely had softs and mediums available. Lando definitely didn't have mediums available. He only had softs. Or hards, maybe. I don't know. Was there a handling update for F124 recently? Today. There's an update today. Yeah, hards available. There you go. But yeah, mediums definitely seem like the best choice in that final stint. What exactly changed? There's a massive patch note somewhere on the F1 social media. I'd advise going through that. 925 that time round. That was with overtake available as well, so... okay. Not bad. Just back from Silverstone. Well, it's a real weekend. I bet it was great. There was quite a few people in my chat who went to Silverstone. You are making me a bit jealous, I'm not going to lie. Someone in my chat went and got hospitality as well for his dad's birthday. I mean, that's the way to do it. When I went to 24 Hour Nürburgring, I got hospitality with Hyundai there as well. So good. Hospitality is so, so, so good. So elite. Obviously, most of the time, very expensive, but it's amazing. You won't regret getting hospitality. Do you think steering wheels help with pace and straight line? I mean, over time, yeah. When you first get a steering wheel, naturally you will be a bit slower because obviously it's you know, a bit. It's very different, very very different to a controller and a steering wheel. So naturally it takes a bit of time to really adapt to it and sort of learn it. But once you learn it, you can find so much time on wheel. It's really good. Always advise getting a wheel. All right then, ladies and gentlemen. I think then that'll be us done and dusted for practice. Sorry. Here in Monza. We do set the fast time so far with 20 minutes to go, but let's skip forward a little bit more time and see if anyone does go a bit faster. We did obviously do an overtake in that final lap, so. Oscar himself asked for the medium specifically. He knew the softs wouldn't last, so I don't know how Lando didn't. I don't know, maybe it was one of those things you have very limited time to make the decision, don't you? Once you get caught into the box, you have between then and when you pit Well, not even that, actually. Probably less than that because I've got to pick the right tyres out of the, out of the cupboard, haven't they? So, you got very limited time to pick the right tyre. So, obviously, Lando, at that time, thought the softs would have worked, but it didn't, so... You know, it's one of those very much in the moment, heat the decision sort of things. You just have to be quick with it. And ultimately, you have to be decisive.
Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
McLaren should make the decision, though, not Lando. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. It's one of those things you have to learn from, really, isn't it? All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of FP2 here in Monza and the end of practice for ourselves. So we do finish up on top with a 19.5. 2 and a bit tenths up on Carlos Sainz in second. Piastri, Hamilton, Stroll, Leclerc, Albon, Perez, Ocon, and Verstappen all in the top 10. Verstappen there on the hard tyres, only 9 tenths slower than us. So seems like he's going to be very strong this weekend. As I said, we did do that final lap on with overtake mode. So I think we could probably avoid using overtake in practice today, in quali today. So that should be good. Where's our teammate Yuki? Yuki was on the medium tyres, did a 21.1, so he's a little further down this time round. Hopefully he can pick up the pace when we get to qualifying. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of FP2 and practice. We'll be going max AI for quali though. Don't worry. Lando said he wanted softs because Lewis went for the softs. Did they box the same lap? No, I think Lewis went for the undercut, didn't he, actually? I think Lewis went one lap earlier and he got ahead. Right, let's just power through FP3 real quick. We'll quick practice that. Got a few bits to do, actually. I was going to say I thought I missed the actual race then. No, don't worry. Do not worry. Usually the actual race starts around 7:30, 8 o'clock between that sort of area, so... Maybe a tiny bit early today, but we'll see. McLaren, if you make a decision instead of spending 2 laps debating with the driver, yeah. Those 2 laps can obviously cost you a lot of time. As we saw with Lando, as we saw with Oscar when they didn't box him. Obviously, that was more to avoid the double stack, but you can see how much time you lose from just spending one more lap out sometimes. But yeah, those are... I guess that's sort of the inexperience that they really have, isn't it? Being at the top. Sometimes you're not always going to get the decisive strategy and things like that. Mercedes and Red Bull are usually very good at calling the strategies because they've been at the top for so long. So... They are very experienced in these sort of scenarios. They know what the best tyre is. McLaren, let's be honest, haven't really been at the top team for a long time. So this is still a very new feeling for them, really making those decisive moments. Because at the end of the day, right, if that Lando moment had happened while McLaren were a midfield team, they would have come out in 9th and stayed in 9th. They wouldn't have gained, they wouldn't have dropped. No one would have batted an eyelid. But because now they're at the top, they are in the spotlight. They are going to get a lot more attention for that sort of thing. So... That's where that experience has to come in to avoid being in that spotlight for those sort of situations. How's the R&D chart look like? I can show you in a second. There you go. That's how the R&D looks right now. We're basically the joint 4th best team. We've got Ferrari and Aston Martin, who are slightly, very, very slightly better than us. Obviously, they might be better than us at some tracks. We might be better than them at some. But, yeah, it's really, really tight in the midfield right now between ourselves, Ferrari, and Aston Martin. A bit of a gap between the likes of us and Red Bull, McLaren, Mercedes, for example. They're having a good battle for P1 in the R&D. But, yeah, hopefully we can have a good battle with Ferrari and Aston Martin as we progress through the career. So, all looking pretty good. Zach will pay for it, it's my boy. What difficult to be on? Usually in the race, we go about 108, 109. In qualifying, we always go 110. Speaking of, let's set the AI now, actually. There we go, 110. Let's get the audio off as well. Actually, we can say number 9 there. Number 4 in there is fine. I still hate the really weird engine audio bug. Still very strange, that. Okay, let's get the vehicle set up for qualifying as well. So let's go number 3 on the ICE. MGUK will go... We can probably afford to go number 2 for now. MGUH, let's do number 4. Energy Store, number 1. Turbocharger, number 3. Control Electronics, number 1. And then Gearbox, let's go with number 4 on that one as well. Sweet, that should be a car set up and good to go. Is 110 the hardest? Yes, 110 AI is the hardest AI. Well, Pora. Every time they update, it breaks. What are you struggling with, Cyrus? I've had no issues so far. Can you check later if they removed overtaking quali? We can check right now, Ashura. I didn't know that was a thing they were doing, but, Alright, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado then, it is time to get underway for qualifying here in Monza. We are playing on, of course, 110 AI, but yeah, at least it fully drains the battery. I didn't see anything about it. I might have missed it, but we'll find out in a second if they have removed it, but I don't think they would have, but... Having to delete and re-download the game. Every time they update the game, it corrupts 3 files. I've had no issues with that. I've had no issues whatsoever with file corruptions or anything like that. I don't know. Maybe it could be a driver issue you got, Zaris, more than anything. This is, of course, how the championship is looking so far going into the Italian Grand Prix. We do sit in second place right now in the Drivers' Championship. 101 points away from Max Verstappen. So I think it's probably safe to say that we're not going to catch Verstappen anytime soon. We have got a nice points gap to Charles Leclerc right now. 26 points, to be precise, to Charles Leclerc. Fernando Alonso, of course, got a big gap there as well. Perez with a nice gap too. So we're looking pretty good in the championship right now. Hopefully we can try and continue that and extend our points gap here in Monza. But of course, it will be difficult. So without further ado, let's get into it. You had it last time, quiz drop frames. Then I had it once, but that's it. I had it once and that was it.
It's all about the speed today. Qualifying awaits us. Welcome to Monza for the Italian Grand Prix.
I always had some corrupted files in my first play. That was due to Steam though, wasn't it? I remember that one. That was due to Steam. They forgot to put the actual game file into the game. When the game first came out, they didn't put the application file into the game, so everyone downloaded the game, but there was no exe file. I remember that. That was hilarious. I don't know how they messed that up, but they did. Right. 3.3 laps of fuel should be perfect. Let's skip forward a little bit of time. Just get a bit of grip on the circuit. Sergio Perez is the first man out on track. We'll go to about the 16-minute mark. That should do. All right, let's head out on track for our first lap in qualifying.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
You just got 24. Nice, Astro. Enjoy, dudes. Bradley, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome as well. If you make an error or crash, will you use flashback? Sometimes, depends on the situation. We haven't used a flashback in quite a while, though. I actually don't remember the last time we used a flashback in the race or anything like that. We've used it in practice and stuff like that. Sometimes when, you know, I'm trying to learn a track a little bit more or, you know, I'm just trying to get a program done. Sometimes there's a flashback in practice, but no one really cares about practice, so. Overtake is still there? Yeah, it is. I'm not going to use it anyway, so. Battery should drain quicker. Did it look like it drained quicker? Maybe a bit quicker, yeah, actually. Does look a little quicker. If anything, it should take longer for the battery to recharge, in my opinion. I don't think the battery drainage is a problem this year. I think the recovery is the problem. The battery charges up way too quick. I just took out Lando and Yas Marina to make Max world champion. Fair enough. Have I ever tried drinking and playing F1 after? Can't say I have, no. About to drink and drive. Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is our opening lap of qualifying. Let's see what we can do here in Monza in front of Tifosi. Basically our second home GP for the team, isn't it? So let's try and do him proud.
We've dropped to P17. P17.
Why are you doing that? Doing what? Might be a bit more specific than saying why are you doing that. Going back and forth with the car to warm the tyres up. Very important to get tyre temperature into the tyres before you start your quali lap. That was nice for Ascari. Had a little bit of a slip on the right-hand side curbing. Down towards the final corner we go. Let's see how it'll be as we cross the line. Lap feels okay so far, but And for the final corner we go. And over the line we go. This is going to be a 19.6 to get us going. Ooh, that's not a very good lap, actually. We're behind the Haas's. And ahead of Zhou Guan Yu. That lap's not great. There was a couple of little mistakes in that, but
Okay, we've only got
yeah,
one
P9.
lap
That's
of
tough, actually. That's very tough. Curbs unsettled cars more now, but also around Monza. I don't know, to be honest with you. They feel actually pretty fine around Monza. Like, look how much of the inside curb I can take through the chicane here. And the car's barely phased by it. It seems a bit, I don't know. Maybe because there's not a sausage curb there, I don't know, but... I remember last year it used to be a pain in the arse, that curb. So I'm guessing it's other tracks that is fixed on. Must be other tracks then? Yeah, exactly. Why no ERS? Because otherwise it makes you very overpowered. The AI don't use overtake mode in qualifying. So if you use overtake mode and they don't, then you basically outpace them like crazy. Although, to be fair, with how the AI is looking right now in this session, we might be actually okay to use a bit of overtake. Probably just trying to use too much of it, I guess. And it sends the pits. Might have to do another lap here, though. Actually, I think we're going to have to, because I think it might be in the bottom 5. Auto manual gearbox, manual. If you want to give points box, do !give and then the number. It might be on cooldown if you've already done it, but I don't know. Have you won a race this season? We have, yep. We have indeed. We won in Belgium. Have I seen the Euros? I have indeed. Are the curbs better now? They feel alright around Monza. But I don't know if Monza got a big change to the curbs, so... I need to try another track, really. They feel okay so far. But yeah, I need to try it on a new track. Right, I'm going to use that same tyre again, because I'm not happy with that lap at all. The fastest right now is Lando Norris with an 18.7. Where's our teammate? Our teammate's in P13. We're down in P18. Okay, we need to find a lot of time, don't we? Right. Let's go again on the same tyre. Let's see if we can try and find some more time. So I'm not happy with that lap. What level AI? 110 max AI. P18 is far from ideal right now, so we find ourselves a good bit of time on this next run. We are going to use the same tyre to hopefully find some time. I think I might actually have to use our overtake modes during this lap, because we are very far off. Did you see the F1 movie has their own fake Insta and tweets? I did not. But what I did see, Flying Cake, is apparently during one of the scenes of the trailer, when they're at Spa-Francorchamps, they took one of the Aero onboards of Pierre Gasly, and they put the Apex GP digital car over it. And it actually looks pretty good, to be fair. I was quite impressed. They made that onboard look really good. Dream, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Who do I think is going to win, France or Spain? Probably Spain. I don't think France has been very impressive this Euros. I think Spain will beat the French. Did you see him flipping Gunter off? I did not know. Right, 9 minutes to go. Need a bit more temperature with these tyres. Fronts are a little low right now. Okay. Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try another lap here. Using the same soft tyres, so might not have as much grip, but hopefully we can try and find a better time. So down in P18 right now, so we've got a good bit of time to find.
2 laps of fuel remaining now.
A little bit of understep. Second less was better. Got quite a bit of understrength the first less most, though. That was lovely through Ascari. Car bent through beautifully through that little section. 4.5 tenths up so far. This lap feels a lot better at the moment. Through parabolic we go. Down towards the line. It's going to be about 4 tenths improvement. 4.5, nearly 5. It's a P8. Okay, better lap. That is a better lap. I don't know if it's going to be enough to get us through to Q2 still. It's a 19.1. We've still got 7 minutes to go, so we're going to head back to the pits and have a look. But hopefully we don't have to do another lap. Okay, so that was nearly 5 tenths improvement. A lot of improvement there, so let's try and do that again if we need to, or when we get into Q2. Obviously, that was a used tyre as well, so hopefully a fresh tyre, we can find ourselves a little bit more time. By a good few tenths or something. Well, we've got the AI set to 110, max AI. Apparently there are 4 British drivers who got the fastest lap, according to Insta posts. Nice. Who did they count as the 7th British driver? It's kind of funny, though. I also saw that they released Nick DeVries at some point as well. Last year. I play on 89 AI, but when I get up to 100 soon, play on control and use automatic gearbox. Are you using custom setups as well? Not using default setups. Oh, damn it. Even in a movie, they're biased to British drivers. Cars away from the British buyers, can we? Crazy, thanks for follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. I play but on controller, not got a decent steering wheel yet. A steering wheel makes the game so much more fun. It's tricky to learn, as I said earlier. It's a bit of a learning curve, really, going from controller to steering wheel, but it makes the game so much more fun, so much more immersive. Would definitely always advise getting a steering wheel if you can. Peho, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate it. Not worries, Cyclone. See you in a bit, dude. What's better, 23 or 24? Drivability of the game, 23. Feature-wise, 24. So if you merge the two together, you'd have a fantastic game right there. Right, a fresh soft tyre does go nearly 6 tenths faster. That's actually really good. We are currently a tenth and a bit from Sergio Perez in P7. 4 tenths off from Lando Norris in P1. I don't know if we're going to be good with that. What's that got to P16? We're only 2 and a bit tenths up on Pierre Gasly in P16. I think we might need to go out again, chat. That's really tight, isn't it? Really, really tight. What do you guys think? Do we go out again? Or do we stay in? It's very, very tight in quali. Only 6 tenths separating P1 and P15. It's really tight. I think we might need to go again. I think that time's too tight. Do I think it's easier on controller? Everyone's different, I guess. How's Creator Series for you? Right now, I'm doing terribly. Very, very bad. But hopefully we can pick it up again soon. I missed the first 2 races, came back, had some pretty bad luck. Hopefully we can get some good luck for the future. Trying to find a wheel and base and pedals for a PS4. Do you have any advice? Are you looking for a starter setup, Ollie, or what's sort of your budgets? Hypester, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Loop, thanks for following as well, guys. Appreciate it, guys. Welcome in. Go again and use a little overtake? Yeah, I think so as well. That's all good, Finn. No worries, dude. No need to apologize. Okay, let's go again then. We'll use a fresh soft tyre. 3.5 minutes remaining. Budget about 600 to 800 pounds. So you could either go with a starter setup, which will cost you about max 300, and get a G923 or a T248. They're both PlayStation 4 compatible, I believe. If not, you can get a G29, something like that, to get you going. You could probably also look at an entry-level Fanatec for that price. I think they're about 600, 700 pounds right now, so Got a start set right now? Perfect. So you can probably go up towards a Fanatec then. T300, as Noob said, is a good option too. That's sort of in between a Fanatec and a G29, I'd say. It's like the middle option. But it's definitely a good option to have a look at. I'd say like the T300 is sort of the middle class, you know. MP4, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate it. Oh, absolutely good. So yeah, the movements are very, very precise on controller, aren't they? On control, on a wheel, you have so much more threshold in the wheel. It's so much nicer. Do the AI use overtaking quality now? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think so. Right, everyone's out for the final lap. Let's go do the same.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Yeah, the CSLDD is really solid as well. Did you get the boost pack with that as well, Gessel? Those penalties last Creator Series race, insane. Oh, mate, don't even. I was absolutely molding. Yeah, apparently the boost pack's really worth it. The boost pack's very much worth it for the DD. But obviously it takes you from 5 Newton meters to 8, doesn't it? So you'll definitely feel that. I play on 8 Newton meters on my R9, so... And, you feel it. It's a good workout. I get a lot of questions asking what my my bench is at the gym. I don't even go to the gym. Right, let's get his tire temps in. Use 15 Newton meters. Just call him Yana Watmere. Right side needs a little bit more tire temp. Try and get to the low 80s if we can. Everyone's about to set their final... Well, most people are on their final lap now, so... Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's lock in. This is our final lap of Q1. We might find ourselves a good bit of time to get us through to Q2. We're currently sitting in 8th place. We're only a couple tenths up on the guys in the drop zone, though. So a lot of time needed to find here. Let's lock in and try and get it. Didn't use anyone near as much inside curb there. Looks alright so far though, nearly 2 tenths up. Oh, lovely through Ascari, really nice. Down to P11 so far. I think we are going to be okay. We might as well complete the lap. Round Parabolic, here we go. This is a lovely lap. Almost 4 tenths up as we cross the line. How's it going to be? This is a really, really nice lap. 3 and a bit tenths. Lost a little bit down the straight. And it is a P8, same as what we did at the end of our second lap. By the end of our third, we keep ourselves at P8 as well. Into Q2 we go. But, yeah, kind of did more laps than I'd really like to there. Obviously, always best trying 1 stint Q1, but in the end, we have to do 3 stints to try and get through to Q2. But we are through, though, with an 18.7. It's very, very tight throughout the entirety of quality here. Only 5 tenths separating P1 and P12. Every single millisecond you find around here can be decisive into your position. But Max Verstappen on top so far by less than a tenth. Lewis Hamilton in second. Charles Leclerc, Carlos Sainz, and Fernando Alonso all at the top there. Ourselves in P8 with an 18.793, very close to the 2 McLarens right in front of us. Yuki Tsunoda does get through to Q2 as well. A little bit on the cusp, really, though. Only 300ths faster than Pierre Gasly, who got eliminated in P16. Joining Pierre Gasly, Esteban Ocon, Valtteri Bottas, Zhou Guanyu, and Logan Sargent. So both Racing Bulls into Q2. Can we try and get both of them into Q3 as well? It's going to be tricky, but hopefully Yuki could try and find a bit more time in this second quality session. On to Q2 we go here in Monza, ladies and gentlemen. My absolute dream is on top of the bucket list. There's an Alpine F1 driving experience, but it comes to the expense of around $10,000. You drive F4 for warm-up and 3 laps in F1. Additional laps are charged extra. That's insane. $10,000 euros. It probably is the most fun you'll ever have in your life, though, isn't it? It's probably the most fun you'll ever have. Oh, 9% wear on that tire. Yikes. Okay, we'll have to deal with that, I think. Okay, so we'll use this tire for our first lap in Q2. We'll use this one for our fast one at the end of Q2. We're not going to save any soft tires here, which will be a bit of a pain, but maybe we'll have to do a medium-hard strategy. I'm not too sure if the softs will be enough anyway, but here's what it is, I guess. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll go on this tire for the first one. Then we'll use this one at the end of the second. And then this one for Q3, I guess we'll have to do. Will England reach the final? It's going to be difficult. Oh, there's rain coming. Hello? Half an hour? Where did that come from? Rain in half an hour. That might arrive at the end of Q2. It's going to be very, very tight. Sorry, not end of Q2, end of Q3, sorry. End of Q3, that rain might arrive. Oh, that could be a bit of a savior, really, for ourselves. Okay, let's start off with this tire anyway. Q2 is not going to rain, so I'm not too concerned, but...
Ready? Okay, let's go.
But yeah, I don't know. Netherlands are going to be very, very difficult to beat. They have improved themselves as well since the group stage, so... Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I hope so, but... Yeah, we'll see. I would put F124 yet. What's the green panel over the yellow ERS panel? On the HUD, you mean? The green is how much battery you have left on the lap. And the yellow is how much you've got overall. I love 90-degree weather. I assume we're talking about Fahrenheit there, so... I'm not sure that is in Celsius, but it sounds hot. It sounds very hot. Is it quali? Yep, Q2 right now. Should I do all my practice programs? I would advise to, yeah. It's the best way to get R&D is to complete all your practice programs. What I usually do is, I do 2 in FP1 and 1 in FP2. And then anything that I didn't manage to accomplish, you know, if I get 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5, anything like that, I complete the rest of it in Q3. Let Lando go here. He's on the lap. What up, Python? A little over 30 Celsius. That's pretty hot. That's pretty hot. Alright, let's get a bit of time while we're going down this back straight. Oh, that's disgusting, cake. 40 degrees. I would die. How much of that is humidity? If any. 18A from George Russell. Didn't quite get as good time warm up there, but... Let's see. Alright. First lap, Q2. What did you... what wheel did you buy, Weevil? You didn't get humidity here? Okay, it's not as bad then. For me, personally, the heat because of humidity is worse than just dry heat. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but...
Right, that's us pushed down into P15.
Sliding like crazy through chicane. Throwing the car through Ascari. Trying to find any bit of time we can. Tires aren't going to like it, but not much we can do about it. Down towards checker flag. Or checker line we go. And it's going to be a 19.2. Splits to 2 halves, P9. That is not going to be enough to get us through to Q3, that's for sure. Definitely not. 91 Fahrenheit with 75% humidity. Yeah, that'd be horrible.
Okay, we've only got one
I can deal with like a normal heat, but once it's hot with humidity, I suffer like crazy. I don't feel I could ever live in a place like Singapore, where most of their heat is because of the humidity. It just feels so sticky and horrible. It's impossible to sleep. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Can't cope with it. It's the worst. What clock goes fastest? 18.6. That's 6 cents faster. That puts us down in the bottom 5. I'm from Singapore. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to visit Singapore. It looks like a lovely place to go to as a tourist and stuff. But to actually live there, I don't think I could do it. Do I stream on YouTube? No, Twitch only. And TikTok, obviously. But yeah, Twitch and TikTok only. I do upload videos on YouTube, though. I actually released a new video today. I did a vlog where I went around the 24-hour Nürburgring that I got invited to, so would definitely recommend checking my latest video if you haven't already. You get a little bit of a personal insight into me, I guess. What up, Kalen? Think we'll get top 5 today? I think it's going to be tricky today. The pace isn't quite as strong as it was in previous races today. We'll do our best, but it's going to be very difficult today, I think. I find it crazy that air conditioning isn't a normal thing in England. Well, that's the thing. We are generally quite a wet and cold country, generally speaking. In the summer, we get some pretty high peaks. Like, we can get towards 30 degrees sometimes, and we struggle like crazy because we haven't got air conditioning. And the way our houses are built is to obviously try and keep heat in. That's just the way our infrastructure is. Some people have air conditioning, but not a lot of housing has air conditioning. But yeah, because we're generally very wet and cold and soggy and all that sort of stuff, we don't really have AC or anything like that. Even sometimes in the summer, it doesn't really get that hot. Like at the start of summer, we'd still be wet and cold and rainy. End of summer, it's wet and cold and rainy. We only get like about a 3-week peak, really. Same in Canada. Well, my girlfriend lives in Canada as well. I've been to Canada as well. And they have air conditioning in their houses. And Canada is quite known for being a cold country. But again, in the summer, Canada can get really hot as well. Like right now, I'm pretty sure, you know, she lives in Ontario, just outside of Toronto. And I'm pretty sure they're getting like near 35 degrees and stuff like that. It's saying 10 minutes till rain now, but I don't think that's true. Is it grey? No, it's clear skies right now. I'm being lied to. Right, let's have a look at our lap times then. So Carlos Sainz is on top right now with an 18.5. We are not going to be gunning for pole position. Is the UK just soggy? Yeah, it really is. It's just moist here. Very moist. 15 degrees and heavy rain in July. Exactly, that's what I mean. Then, of course, like, when it gets a bit warmer, we get a lot of humidity as well, so... Yeah, pretty damp. Pretty damp. It's just, yeah, not always aesthetically pleasing when you come in the rain and stuff. So, we are currently sitting in 14th place. We are 3/10 off, just over, from the drops from Alex Albon, who's at risk right now. So, we need to find ourselves, ideally, about 4 to 5 tenths on our next lap to get into Q3. A fresh tyre is apparently on the lap delta 6.5 tenths faster. But I don't know how... I don't know how accurate that will really be, so we'll have to find out when we get on track in a couple of minutes' time. In the meantime, though, let's skip forward a little bit of time. Let's go to about the 4-minute mark. The rain is 5 minutes away. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. But I might do a lap now anyway, just to be safe. The temperature is dropping, but I assume some clouds coming in. Why is the weather in Scotland actually just horrible now? It's just part of the hemisphere we're in, really, isn't it? Dual and Amit, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Why have I got such an itchy nose, bro? God damn. I think the allergies are getting to me a bit. 4 minutes to go. Still sunny out here. What AI? 110. Still very sunny. Let's go to the 3-minute 30 mark. Still sunny. 3-minute mark. Still sunny. And drivers are heading up there for final lap 2. Okay. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's set the fuel to the minimum. We've got new soft tyres on. Let's do this. Our final lap in Q2, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get through to Q3, or are we going to suffer a Q2 exit? We've only not been in Q3, I think once, maybe twice this season, and I'd rather not add to that tally, so let's do it. Can we get to Q3? Let's do it. Do we have approximate weather forecast? Yes. I can see a bit of cloud in the distance there, actually. Yeah, it's starting to get a little cloudy around the track now. But I don't think that rain's going to hit till Q3 for sure. What up, Kurt?
And that's P13, P13.
Where's the halo? We have the halo turned off. It's pretty unrealistic having the halo on. Are the skies concurrent with the approaching weather in the game? Yes. P14, what is he smoking? Bad things. Very bad things.
Okay, be careful with the front wing. You've taken some minor damage.
There's no way I just did that. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to full send it this lap. We've got front wing damage, but I have to full send it. Yeah, that wasn't the plan. No, that wasn't the plan. Alright, I gotta focus, chat. I gotta full focus. Oh god, it's understeering like crazy. Yeah, we're not improving this lap. GG. GG, chat. Oh my god, it's so understeering.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
I'm pushing the car so hard with the damage. I'm not finding any time. Uh-oh. We're in big, big trouble here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be out in Q2. No! I can't believe it! I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to. I can't believe it. We are out in Q2 in the dumbest way possible. I cannot believe I just did that. Yuki gets through to Q3. Lewis Hamilton and Sergio Perez are both out as well. That's a little bit of consolation at least, right? That's a little bit of consolation at least. Oh, man. I can't... What do I even say? How do I even try and justify that? I can't. That was just stupid. For those who didn't see what happened, I was warming the tires up down towards Ascari. I clipped the grass, and my car spun into a wall and gave me front wing damage. Nico mod, let's go. Bro has not been here in a long time, goddamn. Someone spilled beans to the track? Yeah, someone put a little bit of oil there, I think, or something. I don't know. Maybe Alex Albon or something just leaked a bit of oil there, right? Cope. Well, I can't believe it, ladies and gentlemen. We are out in Q2 in the most stupid fashion I think I've ever done. I think I've ever done. Lewis Hamilton, Sergio Perez. As I said, a little bit of consolation there that two of the two best teams are out as well. Kevin Magnussen and Nico Hulkenberg are out as well. They didn't improve their lap times, and they are eliminated in Q2. Man, I really wish we got into Q3. That would have been so interesting with the weather changes, but Frustrating, man. Very frustrating. At least Yuki Tsunoda gets through to Q3, though. He does an 18.899. Beats Lewis Hamilton by just over a tenth there. Or just under, sorry, a tenth to get into Q3. Alex Albon is into Q3 as well. Lance Stroll, George Russell, and Fernando Alonso all through as well. Both the McLarens are through. Max Verstappen is through. And then Carlos Sainz and Charles Leclerc in Ferrari's home Grand Prix are currently at the top as well. Hyped up the rain for nothing. Tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. I was really looking forward to that. Well, on to the race we go. It's going to be an early finish today, I think. Jesus Christ. Someone did that move on the safety car Imola a couple of years ago. Who was it? George Russell. That was in 2020, I think it was. I remember that one very, very well as well. Formula Guy. Enter Lane, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I don't like that it says the HP in the Ferrari. Yeah, nor do I, to be honest. Nor do I. Ah, man. I think Ericsson hit you. Yeah, you might be right. I think Ericsson might have hit us. Why is AI Ferrari better than real Ferrari? It's the home Grand Prix. They get the motivation. They get the extra boost because of it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, then, that is the end of qualifying. And unfortunately, we start this race in P14. A big, dramatic spin on our route lap. Caused a bit of front wing damage. And, yeah, we were not able to find the time to get us through to Q3. And I think we would have done it as well because we were only a tenth off from our time in the at the end of Q2 with, of course, front wing damage as well. So, yeah, bit of a shame. Bit of a shame that we made that mistake. But now we have to make up for it because the points, of course, are won in the race. And I guess if you're going to make a quality mistake, the best place to do it is at a track like Monza, where there's a lot of overtaking opportunities. Of course, there's a lot of dive bomb potential at turn 1, turn 4. You can do it sometimes at Parabolica and at Ascari as well. So there's definitely some potential with this strategy here as well. Of course, we do save ourselves a tire at least as well, so that's something. But, yeah, it is going to be a big one today. It is going to be a big one. You still believe in the top 5? I hope you do. I hope you do. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is time to get underway for the Grand Prix here in Monza. This is how the championship is shaping up as we head into the Italian Grand Prix. We currently sit in second place on the Drivers' Championship. We are 26 points up on Charles Leclerc. So I think no matter what, we should keep that P2, I think. We should. Unless Charles Leclerc gets the win and the fastest lap, he might go ahead of us, depending on who has the better results out of the two of us. I think we might just do it, but I'm not too sure. So he might go into second place, but the chances of that are relatively low, I'd say. So we should still stay in P2. Of course, the gap to Max Verstappen probably will open up at the end of this Grand Prix as well. As for constructors, we currently sit in 6th place there on 200 points, 2 away from McLaren there, who did get a good qualifying today, I believe. So only 10 away from Aston Martin, 70 away from Mercedes. So definitely a lot of potential for ourselves in the middle of the Constructors' Championship there. And of course, hopefully we can hold on to that P2 in the Drivers' Championship today. We do start this race in P12, of course. While the race is up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. And then we'll rejoin in a couple minutes' time, ready for 53 laps of the Italian Grand Prix.
We're back in Italy once again for another round of the Formula One World Championship. And what a great race is in store for us today, here at the oldest circuit on the calendar, which hosted its first race all the way back in 1922. We're 12 miles northeast of Milan for today's Grand Prix at a Monza circuit where we can expect top speeds of around 215 miles per hour. 11 corners on this 3.6 mile track, with 7 of those coming in the form of chicanes. And with a good slipstream and DRS open, there should be plenty of opportunity for some passing here today. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. A fantastic effort from Charles Leclerc yesterday, and it's put him on pole, edging out Max Verstappen, who'll start from P2. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Sainz, Norris, Fernando Alonso, Russell, Oscar Piastri, Stroll, Tsunoda, Albon, Hamilton, Perez, Magnussen, Wang, Hulkenberg, Gasly, Ocon, Bottas, Joe, and Logan Sargent. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track where preparations are underway. And alongside me in the commentary box, my old friend, Anthony Davidson. Let's look at their season, and particularly against their teammate. Fair to say, they've got the better of them more often than not. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? What do the final hours look like for them?
Well, for them, you know, you've got your pre-race rituals that you go through. You see different drivers that, you know, some have got their headphones on, they're listening to the music. Some drivers really absorb the energy from the crowd and they're there waving to them. Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers, absorbing that information, that vital information that you need to carry you through the race. And, you know, those pre-race rituals are essential to making things systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season, and the more systematic you can be, the easier you are within that environment.
Mate,
All right.
that podium last time out was great. I know you got a trophy, but hey, I got a little bonus. So let's do more of that, please, this weekend.
I would love to, Mark, but we are P14 right now, buddy. We are P14. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the Italian Grand Prix here in Monza. Right, let's have a look at the strategy then. It is suggesting a medium hard. The hard tire looks pretty strong, actually. Very durable tire this weekend. I'm guessing a soft hard's not doable. No, the softs wear out way too quickly by the looks of it. So, looks like medium hard will definitely be the strategy. I'm guessing probably not doable doing... it is doable doing the two-stop, but I don't know how fast it will truly be. Can we try and make a bit of time out of that or no? Nah, the soft looks a bit useless, to be honest. How do I have more fun playing F1? Make it challenging. Make it challenging. If you're making it too easy for yourself, you're not going to have fun. No rain? No. I mean, it is getting cloudy towards the end, so maybe there'll be a bit of rain. I mean, qualifying said on the forecast it would stay dry the entire time. But then when we got into session, it said it was raining Q3. So we might. You never know. You never know. Maybe the duck will come out. Maybe it won't. Yeah, so this is basically going to be a medium hard, or just a medium hard. So I'm probably going to plan for the one-stop. Maybe we'll see how the tires are. And if they're bad, we'll do a two-stop. If they're good, we'll do a one-stop. That might be the plan to go for this weekend, I guess. So 24 laps for the mediums, 29 laps from the hards. That should be fine. Fuel is saying I should put a good bit of fuel in the car. I'm going to drop that down a bit, I think. Because we should be able to lift and coast and good few opportunities, so... Alright, that's fine. Wing should be good. Car should be good. Awesome. Right, let's have a look at the race director. Let's decide today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen. This could be an interesting one because we got knocked out in Q2. We started this race in P14 after that killer mistake on our final lap. So we could have got into Q3, but here we are starting in P14 and needing a good launch here in Monza. So, what do we do for the prediction, chat? What do we go for? Do we do a team v team? Do we go for a position? Multi-choice, you think? That new soft could be used for a potential safety car. The thing is, it's actually not a new soft. I thought it would have been, but it's not. If you have a look at it, you can see it's got a bit of wear. Yeah. I think it's about 6-7% worn, that soft tire. So, I shouldn't have done that final lap, really, should I? I should have backed off that final lap and just boxed. Save the tire. Maybe we could have done a soft hard or something, but... Either way, we're going to go for medium hard regardless. Prediction for top 8, you think? Multi-choice? What sort of multi-choice do you think? You think like a podium, top 6, then top 10, something like that? What sort of multi-choice are you thinking? Berry top 4. That would need some drive, that, to be fair. That would need some drive. Done it before, to be fair. We have done it before. Maybe we'll go a little lower, maybe a top 6, though, if we were to do something like that. The thing I'm worried about here is the DRS trains. The DRS trains could be killer. Really, really killer. I got better controller. I've kind of mastered trail braking. Nice, Pigeon. Good man. Good man. Difficult technique to learn, but yeah, can gain you a lot of time. Are you playing 110? In qualifying, yes, we drop it by a couple points in the race because the AI can get very OP sometimes in the race. So we drop it a couple clicks for the race. Top 3, 4 to 6, 7 to 8, 9 to 10, 11 to below. Let's do... Keep it somewhat like that, Nico, but do 7 to 9th and then 10th or below, I think. Just to open up that middle a little bit more. But I'm down for that, though. I'm down for that. That should be good. Do I know what banger racing is? I do indeed, yep. I actually had an old school friend who not owns a team, but is part of a banger racing team. I'm not too sure exactly in their role, but I don't know. I'm not spoken to them in years, but they have a team now. I can't remember what it's called or anything like that, but... Mindless, thanks for following on Twitch, great. Appreciate it. I'll be ready. Perfect, Nico. Sounds good. Greetings from Holland. Hello, Casper. How's it going, mate? All right, then, ladies and gentlemen. It is time, then, for the Italian Grand Prix here in Monza. This is the strategy we are going to go for today's Grand Prix. We are going to do the one-stop medium to hard. 24 laps on the mediums and 29 on the hards. If the mediums are a little bit too high on wear, we can always go and adjust to the two-stop, which is down here, which would be 18 each on the medium tires and then 17 on the hards right at the end. But I'd imagine the tire wear should be good enough to go for a one-stop here. Correct, Nico. Yep, correct. I'm good. Cheers, Casper. So, we do start this race at P14, ladies and gentlemen. We had a big bottle job in Q2. We made a killer mistake on our outlap, and unfortunately, we're not able to find any time, and we did not get through it to Q3. So, we do start this race in P14. But if there's a place you want to make a quality mistake, Monza is a place to it. Lots of overtaking opportunities around a track like this. We need to make the most of them, and hopefully we can try and score ourselves a good place. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will be a multi-choice prediction. You'll have the choice between multiple different answers for today's prediction. But what place will we finish this race? Make sure to get predictions up in the prediction in a moment's time. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for 53 laps of the Italian Grand Prix here in Monza. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The prediction is up on the Twitch right now. What position will we finish in the Monza Grand Prix? Make sure to get predictions up right now. Excuse me. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for the Italian Grand Prix. It's basically our second home Grand Prix with the Racing Bulls. But, of course, we're in front of Tifosi, and we want to try and show them up today. But we do line up on P14, which makes things a little bit complicated. But hopefully we can try and get a good launch and maybe take some positions early on. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 red lights for the Italian Grand Prix. It's a short run down towards turn 1. And here we go. It's a bad start for ourselves. Gasly and Ocon getting a good run there. And here comes, oh my goodness, what is happening? We're being absolutely, oh my goodness, what is happening? I just got bombarded down towards turn 1, and we've dropped a good handful of positions. That is far from ideal, and not the way we want to start this race at all. We're P19. Bottas has to back off the throttle, but then maybe go around the outside at turn 3. But that is a horror start to this race. We are down to P18 at the moment. We shoot up the inside of Logan Sargent. Got to be a little bit careful not to ram into the side of Nico Hulkenberg. Up to P17 we go. We have dropped 2 positions so far in this race. There is an absolute horror start here in Italy. We wanted to show up the Tifosi, but instead we're being schooled by every other driver on the grid right now. Far, far, far from perfect. But a long way to go in this race. We've already made up a couple positions since that opening lap, but yeah, far from ideal. It looked like we actually got a decent kind of launch, but the second phase was horrible. We didn't get out from that second phase at all, did we? So, gotta try and stay focused, gotta try and make some moves and work our way back up the grid. Yeah, we got absolutely ganged up on the squad, pulled up for real. Let's stay focused. Long way to go in this race. But yeah, that is far from ideal. P14 to P17 on the opening lap. We are a little bit closer to Nico Hulkenberg this time round, but maybe we could try a little move here. He's used up all his battery on the opening lap. So here we go on Nico Hulkenberg, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a bit of spare battery we can use. We try and... Oh! That was the most unintentional dive bomb in my life. I am very sorry to everyone who's involved in this. Oh boy. We still don't manage to get past Hulkenberg though. I nearly dive bombed Ocon. Completely by accident really, as Hulkenberg's on the inside of turn 3. We're going to bit of slipstream from Ocon as we head down towards turn 4 as well. Can we send up the inside of Ocon this time? No, he's good on the brakes this time. Round gets a little bit of rear lock though as he tries to fight through turn 4. And we do get through on Hulkenberg on this type of asking, but the gap has opened up to the guys in front, which is not good considering DRS is now available as well. So, Albon Canada type move. Yeah, tell me about it. Not quite as clean though, unfortunately. How many laps? 53. Still got 51 to go. A long way to go in this race. You can see how much time we gained down the straight there as we close up to that rear wing of Esteban Ocon. We should be able to make our move down towards turn 1, I think. Let's keep it close. Down to Parabolica. Lots of follows on Twitch, which I'll get to in a couple moments' time. Appreciate the follows there. You guys are absolutely awesome. Ocon's run out of battery down towards Parabolica, so let's lift off a little bit here just to get the car wrapped around Parabolica. We use a tiny bit of battery just to push us out. And this should be the move to get past Esteban Ocon for P15. We slipstream, we DRS. A little bit of battery just to aid us as well. Ocon's flashing. Round the outside we go, and that puts us back into P15 for the time being as he actually tries to go defensive with a dive on the inside, but yeah, no way through for Ocon. That should keep the position for ourselves. KT, Jaw, Bot, Mamom, Ashore, Mason, Yabida, Court, Kafiro, Hippo. Thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you all. Welcome in. You guys are smashing the follows there. Love to see it. Very, very kind. Appreciate you all. Purple set to 1 there for ourselves too. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. They will gain, obviously, a bit in the straights, but hopefully we can try and catch in the corners. Here comes Esteban Ocon again. He's got DRS as we head down towards Ascari. The gap should be okay just to survive this attack. If we get a good Ascari here, maybe we can get within DRS range of Magnussen. That's not bad, actually. Not bad at all. Let's push the battery. I think we're a little bit too far back from Kevin Magnussen, aren't we? Yeah, this is a bad start to this race, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, had a bad qualifying, but a bad start to this race. We dropped down to P19 at one point. We're back up to P15, but gotta try and make some moves ASAP. One of the Ferraris has launched his way into the lead, by the way. I put 78k on 4 to 6. I will do my best for you, my friends. We've just gone fastest on the track as well, so proving we've got pace. There's a battle going up ahead as well. We should be able to get within range of these guys. Yep, Magnussen and Gasly fighting very hard, and I'll tell you what, we've got a good exit out from turn 2 there. If we try and keep it tight at turn 3, maybe we can attack at turn 4, the next chicane. Gasly's going defense for the inside. I think we might be a little bit too far back here. Yeah, we are. Just back off and wait for the time being as we use up a lot of that inside curb. Staying close to Pierre Gasly. Gasly is getting close to the heart of Kevin Magnussen as well. We're very, very close here, ladies and gentlemen. Open up the gap to the guys behind us beautifully as well. DRS wide open. Down towards Ascari we go. Who will come out on top in this battle? It looks like Magnussen is going to be under pressure from Gasly here. And Gasly up the inside of Kevin Magnussen. We can try and find our way through maybe on Pierre Gasly, who gets a very bad exit through the first part of Ascari. Had to back off, though, because it's bad to go too wide through the end of Ascari, and we lose ourselves a bit of time. Frustrating at the moment, this, isn't it? Very frustrating. Gasly's struggling with battery as we head down towards Parabolica. But nice and tight. Good exit. All right, here we go. We're close. We're close, chat. Here we go, Pierre Gasly. DRS wide open. Gasly goes defensive on the inside. We're catching up to K-Mag as well. We might force a 3-wide here. K-Mag moving in the braking zone a little bit there as well as he jigs to the inside, holds a position up the inside at turn 2 of Esteban Ocon, and we move up to P14. But that was a little sketch from Kevin Magnussen there, pulling off a Max Verstappen type defense there. But you can see him jolting to the inside under braking there. That was a little sketchy from K-Mag. But we do hold the position over Gasly and Ocon at least. Average K-Mag defense, honestly. We'll get DRS down towards Ascari next time round as well. Gasly's quite close to a 2. Might have to be a little bit careful of the Frenchman. Yeah, for now we're going to do a medium hard, but if the tyre wear's quite bad, we can go for a medium hard. We get very close to K-Mag through Ascari. How close can we get through Parabolica, though? Sentimentality in a Haas, my king. The true Great Dane. Magnussen going a little defensive at Parabolica. It's going very defensive right now, isn't it? The gap's 3 seconds to Lewis Hamilton in P12. That'll be a little tricky to catch up to, but I'm sure a lot of fighting will inspire that. Here we go, then. This should be the move on Kevin Magnussen. I don't think he's got a lot he can do about this one. He defended hard in the previous lap, but nothing he can do about this one. And on lap 6, we move up into P13. So we are finally at a net gain in this race.
Nice overtake.
But, yeah, we should have been a bit higher so far. Right, 2 seconds to Lewis Hamilton up in front of us. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to catch him. Hopefully they can keep battling, holding each other up. We'll get ourselves a good bit of time. You can actually see they're holding each other up massively, aren't they? Just in that chicane alone, we gained 3 tenths. That is insane. Probably won't get DRS for a couple laps, but as long as we keep gaining time, I don't mind. I guess Berry has sights set on promotion to Red Bull for next season. Absolutely he does. Absolutely. However, he has been in talks with Mercedes recently, so he's had a few secret meetings with them. This track's an ERS killer? Yeah, it is a bit. The only time you get it back, really, is under the heavy braking zones and the chicanes. But, of course, you can set the deploy to medium, and it's not too bad to recharge. But you also need a lot of speed around this track, so
Okay, gap ahead.
yeah, for Q3 only, Cake, yeah, that's right. You can't use it in the race, unfortunately, that tyre. Magnussen got past us. Let's get the position back. We still gain on Hamilton, though. That's good. As long as we keep getting on Hamilton, I don't mind interchanging this DRS. Just saw your video on declining Sauber's offer. My ethics said no. I'm a man of morals. I did release a new TikTok video earlier as well. For those who haven't checked that out, make sure you do so. Make sure to leave a like and a comment. Would help out a lot. Who's had a few secret meetings? Our driver. Barry Huckleheim has. K-Mag going a bit defensive as we head up towards Ascari. Didn't really want to make a move here, but we were close enough to do so. Don't lose any time from it as well, so that's good. 1.4 to Lewis now. This is good, chat. This is good. We're cutting down some good time to the guys in front. It's a massive train, that as well. That train goes all the way up to P2. And we've actually broken away from Magnussen's DRS here as well, somehow. Is he slowing up? We overtook him at Ascari. We're 1.4 ahead already. Gas is going to get him now anyway, so interesting. Tonio Flovey, Dawson, Damo, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys, as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I think there's a couple more that I'll get to in a second. Sassos, thanks for following us on, mate. Appreciate it. I agree, noob. I fully agree. Even if you don't get through to Q3, you should be allowed it, in my opinion. will allow some more flexible strategies, make it a bit more fun. That Ferrari's just dipped. Yeah, it really has. We've got a Ferrari in P1 and Ferrari in P2, and whoever's in second place is doing a fantastic defensive job, aren't they? We're over the back of Lewis Hamilton now as we head down towards Ascari, of course. Hamilton won the British GP as well. Will he win this one? Probably unlikely on lap 8. This DRS train, yeah, it's insane. It goes from P2 to P13. There is 11 cars fighting away for second place right now. Pretty nuts. Let's find out where our teammate is real quick. Teammate status.
Right, the gap's a teammate ahead of us. 2.1 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. They're 8th. And the time last lap...
8th place, not bad.
23.3.
Not bad at all. Right, gotta be a little bit careful with the engine temps and stuff like that around here. Because we are going to be in the hot air of the guys in front. It's a very high-speed track as well as we slide up the inside maybe of Lewis Hamilton. That came from absolutely nowhere, that one. They were so slow down towards turn 1. Round the outside we go at turn 2. That's a simple move of the 7-time world champion. What are you trying to attack us back at turn 4? That was a very, very simple move under the braking. I could probably do the same on Sergio Perez because this guy's not making any moves on each other. Charge ERS to 63. Okay, we can do that. Let's go to medium for a bit. We're technically in the fight for a podium? I guess so, yeah. Oh, here comes Lewis Hamilton again, actually. Not too happy with us making the move on him. But he was a little bit too far away on this occasion to make a move on us. Use a bit of battery to hold ourselves against him as well. And there's the ERS done. Perfect. It'd be nice if Ferrari could actually perform like that, wouldn't it just? Unfortunately, Ferrari fans aren't allowed nice things. There was a battle going on up ahead there I saw as well. I might open up the DRS train a little bit. I don't make my LEDs work in F1. I have a Monza wheel too. Are you on PC? Up the inside. Look at this. These moves are so simple because they're just braking so early in this train.
Great maneuver. You made it look so easy.
Very, very silly AI. But I'll take it out to P11. We just literally slipped up the inside like it wasn't even there. Monaco made my year, so I'm good for now. Can't complain too much then, can you? Lap 10 of 53. We've made up 4 positions from our original starting place. Of course, we did go backwards at the start, didn't we? But here comes Sergio Perez. Just got to use a little bit of battery to keep ourselves in front again. Let's have a look at the tyre wear as well. Make sure the tyres are doing okay. Left side's at 15%. The right side's fine. It's all that left-hand side. Obviously, a lot of temperature gets put through the tyres through Parabolica, so I've got to be a little cautious with the tyres through the final corner. Which Monza wheel am I using? The FSR. The RS wide open on Lance Stroll heading down towards turn 1. Will we get a chance to dive up the inside this time round? No, we're a bit too far back this time. Just got to sit behind for the moment. There's Yuki Tsunoda, our teammate in P8. Alex Albon in P9. Should be able to get through a couple of these drivers relatively simply, but I think there is a gap that's opened up in this DRS train, by the way. There is definitely a gap that's opened up. I think between the Mercedes and the McLaren. Around P6, I think that is. I don't have an LED option for Monza wheels in the game. Are you on PC or are you on Xbox? What are you playing on? I don't use any mods for the LEDs to work. You just run the game off Monza Pit House. And then it syncs up and works fine. You don't need any mods for it. That's nice, well, thank you. Hello, Chloe. Are we back home yet, or... We look a little bit closer to Lance Stroll this time, don't we? Pretty sensitive gap as we head down towards turn 1. We can make a move here, I think. Oh, it's good late braking from Stroll, actually. No, we couldn't make the move. I thought we could, but... Unfortunately not. We're actually struggling a little bit in this train now, aren't we? We got through Perez and Hamilton fine, but... We're struggling to get past Lance Stroll. He's holding that P10 very nice at the moment. And we need to recharge a bit of battery and try and go for a big push at some point. A bit of a slide out from the second chicane. Come on, gotta stay close to Lance here. We're really close to that top 10, but we need to find ourselves a bit more time. Oh, that was lovely through Ascari. We've got a really nice exit through the entry, and I tell you what, might be able to shell this time. I think Stroll got a little bit held up by the battle going on in front. There's a 2 wide between Tsunoda and Piastri for P7 right now. George Russell's just ahead of them. Then we're going to get a big battle down towards turn 1 here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's use some battery. This is the chance to get past Lance Stroll, I think. With the close we've been so far, he's low on battery. DRS wide open. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for P10. There's a 3 wide in front of us. We got to be so careful on the brakes here. Lance Stroll trying to slip up the inside of Alex Albon. Round the outside we go. And turn 1 as we just clipped the rear left tyre of Alex Albon. That just upsets the car a tiny bit. And Lance Stroll keeps P10. This is becoming frustrating now. This is becoming very frustrating. We're just not able to find the pass on Lance Stroll. Yuki Tsunoda up the inside. Oh my god! I just smashed into the back of Stroll. Vehicle condition. Oh, he's not telling me again, dude. I don't know. I think do we have damage or no? I think that looks okay. Both wings are the same color, right? Did we get away with that? No damage? Good. Christ. They were so slow on the apex. Damn, okay. Alright, let's try again then, shall we? Lance Stroll is putting up a stern defense for P10. Come on, let's do this. Let's try again. We're a lot closer this time. Come on, surely this time round. Surely this time round. Round the outside of Lance Stroll. Look at all the weaving going on in front. Down towards turn 1 again. We're side by side with Lance Stroll. Alex Albon just got to be a little bit careful of his front wing this time. And this time, surely, there it is. We made the move on Lance Stroll. Up to P10 we go. Finally into the points. Took 14 laps to go from P14 to P10. But we've finally done it. Good stuff. All right. Now let's try and work our way through this train. This train's opened up a lot, hasn't it? It's the guys in front. Come on. Let's catch up to these guys in front. Needs to get to the next train, really. Yuki's still in P8. Where am I from? I'm from Essex in the southeast of England. Holy shit. Lance. Damn, Lance. Where did you get that speed from? I want some of that. Man put a rocket ship on his car for a second there. Titanium front wing. I'll take it. I will take it. Bit like our Aston Martin F123. Count your lucky stars, I guess. Here we go. Slipstream on Albon. DRS wide open again. A little bit late to deploy that DRS that time. Can we try and make our move? Up the inside of Albon. That's a late move up the inside. Albon used a bit of the inside curb. We should get the exit here. Lovely. Good grip on the exit. Up to P9. Making moves, chap. Making moves. Lance Stroll was the only thing holding us back there, wasn't he? It took way too long to get past him. And now we're up into 9th place. All right, Yuki Tsunoda's in front of us, our teammate. Hopefully doesn't battle us too hard, but we have got more recognition than him, so. When are you planning to pit? Lap 25? 4, I think it was. Something like that. Yeah, we qualified P14. We made a mistake in qualifying. So we started 14th. We had a really bad first lap as well. Struggled to get off the line. Went down to 19th, I think it was at one point. And we've been slowly working our way back up since then. And now up to P9, so... It started off terribly, but the comment's been pretty solid so far. I think everyone's on medium tyres, so I don't think anyone's on a soft or a hard or anything like that. I think everyone's on mediums. We did just about get DRS this time round to Sonoda. Albon is relatively close here. Must be a bit careful of any dive bombs. I think we'll be alright on this occasion. George Russell has to concede 2 positions there. Drops to P9. Piastri and Sonoda making up 2. That Ferrari's pulling away. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he's on a soft tyre, actually, but whoever that lead Ferrari is killing it. Wow, Russell has no battery here. Oh, wow. We literally just cruised by Russell like it wasn't even there. He's up the inside, down towards chicane, but George Russell dropping like a lead balloon right now from P6 to P9 in as many corners. That's not great for the Brit. He had no battery. You can see the rear light flashing away. Meanwhile, we've got 70%, so we're flying. Well, that's probably the easiest position we'll get the day, to be fair. What assist do I use? I don't use any. I have all my assists turned off. Come on. Russell balling. Yeah, I don't know why he's still struggling, you know. Even Alex Albon's on the back of him. Russell really struggling in this phase of the race. I'm not sure if he's burnt the tyre up or if it was just bad battery management, but he's really dropping down here. Here we go on Yuki Tsunoda and Oscar Piastri. Piastri on the right-hand side of Tsunoda on the left. Got to lift off a little bit here just to make sure we don't tangle up with these guys. They're still side by side as they exit turn 2. How's our exit this time round? A little bit of slides to try and get the car settled. No way through this time. Tsunoda's attempt not quite as good as it could be. And I'll tell you what, we've got a good run through Curva Grande there, down towards turn 4. The second chicane, Yuki on the inside. Just have to concede position there, I think. That allows Russell to catch up. No, the AI can get technical issues, yeah. The AI can get all sorts of issues. They can get punctures, they can get technical faults with the DRS, that sort of thing. They can have mechanical failures, obviously. George Russell looks like he's got his battery back now, though, isn't he? On the outside goes George Russell as we head down towards Ascari. We've got the inside beautifully there. Well, all this battling, as fun as it is costing us a lot of time to the top 5. Which, yeah, is very impactful on our pace right now. Obviously, tyres are slowly deteriorating too. We're on lap 17 of this Grand Prix, so we're 7 laps away from boxing. Do you race real people? On the weekends, yep. Every Saturday we do the Creator Series. On Sunday we do our open lobbies and community race. On the weekdays we do career mode though. That's usually what we do. Nice grip out of turn 2 again. Piastri into P6. Private Boy, Pick, Tonio, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate it. Don't forget, guys, if you are new here and you are enjoying the stream so far, make sure to leave a follow on the channel. We are getting towards 50,000 followers over on TikTok. And we're aiming for 25,000 over on Twitch. So if you are new here and you are enjoying the stream, make sure to smash the follow button. It would really help me out a lot. As we are in this battle for P6 right now. Still a long way to go in this race. Undercar got 2-stop. I don't know if the 2-stop's worth it. I think the AI are all doing 1-stop. And the tyre wear's pretty decent, to be fair. So I don't think the 2-stop's going to be worth it. Are we doing a medium hard? Yes. If we did a 2-stop, then it'd be a medium hard. George Russell using up a lot of battery to try and around the outside here. And I'll tell you what, that could be a great move from Russell if he makes that one stick. Around the outside goes George Russell, and that's a move and a half. Fair play. Holy shit. I just got cooked by the AI there. Slipped around the outside. We might be able to get him back here, though, because he's used up all his battery again. Oh, George, what are you doing, buddy? And we'll just go back up the inside once again. Have to be careful at turn 1 because we've got Tsunoda and Piastri right in front of us. Russell up the inside at turn 2. You have to leave room, but we do get him back this time. But wow, he slipped around the outside of Parabolica there, didn't he? But in doing so, used up all his battery, so I hope it was worth it. You have to be a little bit careful here. These guys are too wide in front of us. Mate, this is losing us a lot of times, that top 5, isn't it? You can see him go through the first Lesmo. We're just coming up the second chicane, so we've got a big gap to those guys in front that we need to try and cut down once we get past these guys, if we get past these guys. Why not box lap 30 to 32, then go on mediums? Because I'm on mediums right now. I have to use a different compound. Front right on in 9% wear. It's stupid, isn't it? It's so insane. Piastri up the inside. Perez made a dive on George Russell at Ascari there. And Piastri has got himself a little bit out of shape through Ascari there. We have to take a bit of evasive action to make sure we didn't clatter into the back of him. And he's running low on battery here, so we might have to make a move down towards turn 1 on Oscar Piastri. This is the fight for P6 involving multiple different cars. We are a little bit low on battery ourselves, so I think Sergio Perez, if he's got some in the tank, might be okay. I'm not a massive fan of Football Manager 20, I said. I'll play the new one when it comes out, but I couldn't get into 23, really. I don't know why, I really don't. I really wanted to enjoy it, but just couldn't get into it that much. There we go, Slipstream on Piastri. Ooh, nearly pinched my wing out. Nearly pinched my wing out. Let's go with the left tires then. This is a track that is predominantly, first of all, very right-handed, but not just that. The right-hand corners around here put a lot of temperature into the left-hand tires. A lot of these corners are very cambered and require a lot of lean on the left-hand tire, which puts a lot of strain on the left-hand tire as well. So that's why the left-hand side is very worn right now compared to the right. Whoa, my goodness, Yuki! Oh, Yuki! He's caused a big hold-up in Ascari there. Yellow flags run for a moment. I don't know if anyone's got damage from that, but Yuki going straight on at Ascari gives us a free position. He drops down to P9, but the gap has now opened up between ourselves and the group behind, and Piastri and myself might be able to run away from this.
Okay, so
Yeah, the creative team should be fun, I think. That's what I'll be definitely trying. Here we go on Oscar Piastri. Then this could be the overtake for P6. We try and slip around the outside down towards turn 1. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in the Monza Italian Grand Prix. We are up into the top 6, but look at the gap to the top 5, 8 seconds. And that's all because of the battling that was going on in this second train. We're almost a bit far away at the moment, but getting close towards the halfway mark of this race. We've got a little deep in the chicane, but Yuki is dropping like a fly right now, isn't he? It was running in P6. He's dropped down outside the top 10, I think. Or maybe just inside, but either way, not ideal at all from our teammate. And here goes Oscar Piastri going back around the outsides. Pit 1 lap earlier, an easy P6, yeah. Are we gaining on the guys in front or no? 8.4 seconds. I don't know if we're gaining or not. I think we're not, right? I think we're losing. I mean, we could try an undercut, but I don't think it'll work. Because that gap is way too big. The best bet, I think, is probably just to work with Oscar, right? Keep using this DRS to at least mitigate some time loss. Cash defending the insides. 3 to 4 lap undercut, yeah. I mean, we are going hard tires here. The hard tire around here is very decent. So it is a possibility we could undercut and still be okay. The hards don't wear that bad. See, our original pit stop plan was lap 24. Should we box this lap for an undercut and try and cut some of that time down for the guys in front? I think we're going to have to, right? If we want to catch that top 5, that might be our best chance. It's a shout. I think it's the only way we can really do it. Here goes Piastri, one of the outsides. Yeah, I think we're going to have to. Piastri doesn't go for it. I think we've got to do it, chat. I think we've got a box. Yeah, GG, box.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
That's one way to do it, okay. I should stay behind Piastri, get a box anyway. All right, well, this is the only way we can maybe get into that top 5 is by this undercut. I don't think there's any other way, really. Even if we work with Piastri, I don't think it will happen, so we're going to try it, I think, chat.
Okay,
We're going to try it.
target for now. Let's just focus on this pit stop.
Come on. We should get a lot of clear air here as well. Into P20 we go. Oh, we're going to get so much clean air.
Okay, let's go now.
So a pit stop time
That's a
here
fantastic
is
stop, faster than we were expecting.
about 25 seconds. Yeah, just under.
Pit strategy complete.
And we've
See
got
these tyres through to the end now.
12 seconds, 13 seconds to Bottas. This, I mean, we've got plenty of clear air, which is good. But obviously not having DRS right now might hurt, so I don't know, let's see. Let's see. I think everyone will box by the time we catch up to Bottas, so I'm not concerned about traffic. So it's still a bit cold right now. Let's watch that time delta to Bottas as well. It's coming down pretty quickly. Yeah, that's the only way we can do it is by getting a crazy undercut. I don't think we can get a top 5 otherwise. I think they're too quick, so the only hope we have of a top 5 is by an undercut. But I don't think we're getting enough time from it. But we'll see. We'll see. It's worth a shot, right? What up, Damo? How am I getting on with 24? Got it, yes, and the handling is so different. It's very pointy this year, isn't it? Very pointy. There was an update that came out today as well, which tweaked a few things, such as like the curves and things like that. I don't know if Monza already got a big change with that update, to be honest, because I've not noticed anything crazy different.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Yeah, we're getting about a second so far on the group ahead, so that's good for the exit turn 2. Finding some decent time. Hopefully it's enough time to catch up to the top 5. You are very good. I am Italian. There's no way that's a real account, right? There's no way that's actually him. I refuse to believe it. It's very funny, though. I'm around 2 seconds slow at the moment. Yeah, I'm slower on this game than I was last game, too. I've struggled quite a bit with the handling changes. I still am enjoying the game. Not because of the handling, but because of the other things. But, yeah, still learning it, really. It's going to take a while.
Okay, gap to the car ahead.
I've watched, you know, the esport guys do hot laps on YouTube and stuff, and I'm just like, how? How do they throw it into the corner so comfortably and easily? I just couldn't do it. I could not do it. What string will it using? The Monza R9 with the FSR rim. No one's pit yet. This is good. It's very good that no one's pit.
Gap to your teammate ahead. 17.
Cookie, Phoenix, Hype, Karkus, Bitfire, Tilo, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. I appreciate you all. Welcome in. I was a little bit low on the brakes there. Oh God, too busy reading my followers. Watch the race back. Tears in my eyes again. I bet it was a feel-good moment. Didn't get any 4 damage, did we? No, we didn't. Thank God. Still getting on the guys ahead. Even with that little moment at turn 1 there. Gap to teammate. 1 second. Let me find out. Teammate status.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us. 16.5 seconds. They're on old mediums. They're in 11th. Your last lap time.
11th. So, wait, what did he? What's he say? Was it 11 seconds? He said there. Sorry. We're 11 seconds off from our teammate. We're pulling some crazy time then. Well, Dashman. 16. Okay, that's more like it. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yuki in the pit lane now.
It was P11 he was in, not 11 seconds. We're just still getting some good time on him. You can see everyone opting for the hard tyre here. We'll make a good handful of positions as we head up towards turn 1. Max Verstappen is in front of us. Let's have a look at the gap now. It has come down, but by how much? We gained about 3 seconds maybe on Verstappen. I think it was always going to be very tricky to try and catch him with the undercut, wasn't it? Especially with him having DRS, so... But to be fair, look at the gap to Hamilton now, 7 seconds. He was right behind us before, so... We have gained a lot of time, just not enough on the guys in front, so... We are going to be in a little bit of a no man's land for the time being. It is getting very dark on the circuit as well, isn't it? Let's see if there's any rain forecasts.
Please repeat, you're breaking up.
What do I want here? Weather report. Weather report. Weather report.
Okay, radar is clear. Weather is looking good for now.
Okay, no rain forecasts. So it's just going to be cloudy. 5.7 to Max now. He's being held up by Logan Sargent. Thank you, Logan. Appreciate that. I wouldn't say it's a huge undercut. Obviously, we went in to try and get as much time out of it as we can, and it's down to 6 seconds now, so... Yeah, only get about 3 seconds, really. Not ideal. Showing Sargent it in, so... Thank you for your work, boys. Thank you for your service. Battery? Oh, fuck. I left it in overtake mode. Shit. Well, I'm going to lose a bit of time now. 5.3 to Sainz. That time's come down to the Ferrari a bit. W Logan Sargent, a rare W as well. We'll take it. How do you learn to drive fast and take care of your tyres? Taking care of your tyres, the way to do it this year, there's a big meta around it with high tyre pressures, which sounds a little bit kind of opposing to what it really should be, but the meta this year is to go high tyre pressures, like max, basically. And that's the best way to keep your temperatures at a reasonable range, as well as look after them with the wear as well. But, yeah, the way to do it physically, like on the track, just try and reduce your steering input as much as possible. The more you turn your wheel, the more heat you're going to put into your front tires. If your wheel spin and stuff like that as well, it's going to cause a bit of temperature too, so try and minimize your steering inputs as much as possible. And you'll notice your temperatures are a bit lower. You don't put as much wear on the tire as well. 21.0 from Max Verstappen. Let's see what we are. We're going to be a lot slower, aren't we? Yeah, by 1.6. Exactly, Seb, yeah. Keeping the surface temps low is so important. And that's what I mean about reducing your steering input. If you reduce your steering input, you're not going to put as much surface temp into the tires, so... And surface temps are crazy this year. Temperature of the tires doesn't matter for the game. It does. Especially surface temps. Surface temps are huge this year. And a lot of tracks with a lot of, you know, high-speed corners and a lot of prolonged corners, such as Parabolica, puts a lot of heat into the left-hand side tire. You're losing time to Hamilton, but getting to Sainz. Yeah, well, I wouldn't say we're getting to Sainz because he's on a fresher, hard tire. Waffle? No, it's facts. It's very much facts. Can we do some open loads, finish the race early? Honestly, we're probably not doing marbles, if anything. I know you guys love your marbles. If tire tip doesn't matter this job, I'm doing my job wrong. Yeah. Maybe a fraud, you could say. I'm making millions in F1 esports. Are you? I don't know anyone in F1 esports who makes millions. Not even the drivers make millions.
Okay, let's see if we can catch the car ahead. Gap currently 5 seconds.
4.8 seconds to Sainz, 3.7 to Piastri. Yeah, Piastri and Hamilton are kind of a bit of time to us here. So that P6 could be under threat. Later on in the race. Did you watch a British Grand Prix yesterday? I did indeed. I showed belief in you by saying you'd finish the top 3. Don't let me down. Make it happen. I will do my best for you, my friends. Although, unfortunately, we're not getting on Verstappen. We tried the undercut, which was always going to be a tough ask. And unfortunately, we couldn't find that time, so... Schumacher made millions. As an actual F1 driver, yeah, not an esports. That's a big difference. Big, big difference. Shame George couldn't finish. He was right there. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a great race, unfortunately, for him due to that failure. Obviously, Piastri kind of got stiffed up as well with the strategy. Lando picked the wrong tire at the end, too, so... It is what it is. I really do feel for Piastri. He was really left out to dry with that double stack. Or not doing the double stack, I should say. Water fed in the rain is peak British humour. It was so convenient, wasn't it? Of all things that could go wrong, the water pressure. In a country that loves water. We can't get away from it. And it was raining at the time. It was just too perfectly timed, wasn't it? It was written in the script, that. 4.9 seconds of science. Got green in the first 2 sectors, but I think we've held that time to Piastri and Hamilton so far. Across the line we go. It's a new PB, 21.8. Verstappen making minutes. He's an esports driver. True, true. He does F1 as a side hobby, though, let's be honest. .5 to Sainz. Today's been nice and warm. It's been cloudy down my end the entire day. I don't think it's rain, but yeah, it's been a bit miserable with the weather. Green set to 1 again. Finding a good bit of pace to these hard tyres now. Same winner every race. We've had 6 different winners so far this season. More than last season.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 4.5 seconds.
Okay, let me get this weird about my chat. It's ironic, because he tells me to touch grass, but sits in my chat telling me to touch grass. You're not doing much for yourself, are you? Not doing much at all. Go away. Getting on the cars ahead. Yeah, we get a little bit actually on Alonso, haven't we? 6.3 seconds to get to him. Anyway, touching grass in this game's bad. You lose time from that. I don't want to do that. Thoughts on the F1 movie? It looks alright. They didn't really show a huge amount of us, though. Looks decent, though. I'll probably give it a watch when it comes out. Is it planned to come out in cinema, or is it going straight to Netflix? What's the plan with it? Touch gravel science? Honestly, for real. Please just go touch grass like the guy said. Man, stop. You're boring me. Go away. Do something else, please. You don't need to be here. I don't want you. Go. Fucking hell, dude. I've touched enough grass in the last month, man. I've been abroad 3 times. I'm tired of grass. I hate it. I'm bored of it now. June 25, 2025 in cinemas. Nice. I'll be there. I will be there. Can I get invited to the red carpet for it? Is that a thing? I'm down, just saying. I'll take a nap in the gravel like Perez. Don't get eliminated in Q1, though. I beg. At least make it through to Q2 if you're going to take a nap in the gravel. More importantly, July 23rd, 2024 on everyone's PC or console F1 Manager. How much are you being paid here, Seb? Goddamn, dude. I hope this payment is good. Clever Joey Trummy SKD Lap. Thanks for following on Twitch, guys. I appreciate you. Welcome in. And the gap is opening up a little bit to the guys in front now, isn't it? 3.3 seconds to Piastri. Just holding this gap at the moment, aren't we? I just want to see the game succeed because I love it so much. It is a fun game. Don't get me wrong, but I just couldn't get the hook factor on it, that's all. I really want to enjoy it. When I played it, I was having fun, but I just couldn't stay hooked on it. It's not like Foot Manager, I don't know. With Foot Manager, I get hooked onto it, and I just don't stop playing. With Foot Manager, I just didn't quite get that hook-on effect. It was... I don't know, I can't describe it. I can't describe it. Name an F1 team to start with on F124. Haas. Get that justice for Gunter. Stroll, my career is safe if I do bad. Yep. Wherever Lawrence, there's a Stroll. Or wherever there's a Lawrence, there's a Lance. Piastri gained half a second. Yeah, he's getting a bit of time here. The gap to Hamilton's still kind of holding right now. 6.4 seconds to Lewis Hamilton. The gap's in front again, just... They open, then they close. Like, look at that. 5.1 now to guys in front. That was 6 seconds going in towards turn 1. So the only way we can catch the top 5 is if they keep on battling. That's the only way. Name an F1 team to start with an F123. Ah, still Haas. You can still bring justice while Gunter's there on 23. That is true, Kurt. That is true. Maybe that's why he named his son Lance. 5 seconds still to guys in front. I think turn 1 is where we're going to gain the most amount of time. There's still a raindrop there. There's no way. Weather report. Weather reports.
No
Thank you.
rain for the time being. Conditions look good. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Bro's wasting his time in video games, and he gets nothing out of it. Welcome to your life, bro. You realize you're spamming that in my chat, right? I don't think you're doing much better. Come on, man. Come on. It really is, Seb. I stopped doing the annoying setup minigame in F1 Manager. I mean, most people do the, there's a calculator thing you can do online, right? For F1 Manager. There's like an actual website where you can go into it and it tells you what the actual figures need to be. I don't mind doing that minigame, to be honest with you. I didn't mind it too much. I found it quite fun and intriguing, but I can understand why people don't do it. Probably does get a bit of a drag. What's my number? Usually I race number 61. I usually want to race a 16, but obviously I can't in the game because Charles Leclerc has a number, so 16 is my favorite number, so I have to reverse it basically and do 61. It's the closest I can really do. I don't know, Bennett, maybe. Bad day for it though, I guess, huh? They got the Monday blues. We've all been there. We've all been there. 3.7 to Carlos Sainz, 3.6 as we head out of turn 2. Yeah, we can do some marbles, I think. We'll have time for it. We should have more than enough time. Running out of laps here, ladies and gentlemen. We're catching up to Carlos Sainz. The gap right now, 2.7 seconds. We head through the Lesmo. We are catching up to these guys in front. Actually, pretty quickly, to be fair. The gap to Piastri is still sort of staying around the same right now. There is a chance we can maybe try and push for a podium. The gap to Verstappen's obviously relatively big as well, so we can still push that top 5. Can we do it here in Monza, though? 3.2 seconds to gap. We've got some good pace right now. These guys keep on battling. Through parabolic we go. 2.6 seconds. What's the tyre wear? Tyre wear's good right now. Tops on the left-hand side. The right's fine. Never have to worry about the right-hand side round here, really. It's always the left. Although ACC lobbies have competent people. ACC Open lobbies, they probably are better than F1, but the thing is, a lot of first-timers go on ACC lobbies. So it's a cesspit. It's an absolute cesspit. 2 seconds to Alonso now. They're getting big, chat. Come on.
Okay, gap ahead, 2.1 seconds.
A little bit on the gravel as we exit out of the chicane. Let's keep on pulling that time. I might just hurt the left-hand tire a little bit, but we should still be good. 2.1 seconds to Alonso. Is it called Marbles on Stream? Yes, it is indeed. Didn't get too much this time round. The gap's very close to the two Spaniards. Flying heavily in front, yeah. Charles Leclerc has a crazy lead though, doesn't he? Ferrari's home race, so he needs to try and get a good result. When's Great Series Silverstone? I don't think they're doing a Silverstone. They're doing a fan vote Grand Prix this weekend, so
12.5 seconds.
maybe Silverstone might be on that fan vote, I'm not sure. No, you just stay in the chat, Galaxy. You just type a command in the chat and it'll put you in. I'll explain it all when we get to it, but you won't have to deal with it too much. It's literally just a command you do and that's it.
Watch out for understeer in the wake of the car ahead. Try to get past as quickly as you can. Push, push.
Oh, a little bit of a slide on the exit of the chicane there. 1.8 seconds to Alonso. 2.1 to Sainz. We're gaining, chat, we're gaining. Piastri is getting on us a little bit as well, so might have to keep an eye on our mirrors in a little bit. But at the moment, the gap is still maintaining at a good rate at the moment. So we're getting closer and closer to Fernando Alonso, ladies and gentlemen, as we head through down towards Parabolic. The gap just over 1 second. I can't really push for DRS because I've not got a lot of battery, so this should be very tense and tight to the two Spaniards in front of us. Come on. 1.1 seconds. Nearly there, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, if you believe we can get in the top 5, type 1 in the chat right now. We are closing up to the guys in front. There's a big opportunity of getting that top 5. Type 1 in the chat right now if you believe we can get that top 5 position. 8 tenths, we're within DRS range, but didn't get quite the exit we wanted out from turn 2. We're going to be close. Maybe down to Ascari, we'll have DRS. They're a bit slower in the second chicane there, a bit of understeer to try and get the car fought through the second chicane. 14 laps to go here in Monza. We're just within DRS range of Fernando Alonso. And now we can start closing up the gap to Alonso in front of us. He looks up the inside of Sainz. That's going to hold him up. That little fight right there is exactly what we need. And we have to back off the throttle through Ascari because Alonso nearly tried a crazy-ass move on Carlos Sainz. He's out of battery here as well. We can have a look up the inside of Parabolica. He's having a look up the inside of Carlos Sainz. We could try a little switcheroo here, but just Alonso sitting on the apex there wasn't allowing us to get through. We're still a little bit low on batteries. We head down towards turn 1. We have a cockpit view this lap as well. I beg we don't damage the wing. I beg we don't damage the wing. Alonso on Sainz up the inside. Does a little swerve. Come on. Let's get a nice exit from turn 2. That's not bad at all. Got a little bit of battery we can use here as we slip up the inside of Fernando Alonso at turn 3. We're going to slipstream on Carlos Sainz. Can we do it? Got to be a little bit careful to braking here. Not to hit the Ferrari. Alonso a little bit late to the brakes, so we sweep up the inside of the next corner, and that's us up into P5. 8 tenths away from Carlos Sainz. What a race this has been so far. These two battling away has really helped us out. But due to that battle with Alonso, we have dropped off from Carlos Sainz a touch. What position did we start? P14 we started. So again, 9 places so far this race. Alonso going back around the outside. Yeah, I think that was always going to happen. Oh, we'll lock up as we head down towards Ascari. That's just allowed Alonso to pull away a little bit more. Piastri's within range here as well. Wow, where did he come from? I said we'll have to keep an eye on our mirrors, and sure enough, we've had to. Come on now. Here we go, Fernando Alonso. Piastri's very close here as well, isn't he? So, might have to be a bit careful behind us here. Here comes Oscar Piastri. Oh my goodness. Oscar's put up crazy time as we head down towards turn 1. Gotta be careful of braking a little bit. Alonso goes defensive on the inside. This is a great battle as we head through turn 2. Bit of a slide on the exit. We just about hold off Oscar Piastri. Come on. It's a really intense battle right now. Top 3? Nah, I don't think we'll get top 3, unfortunately. That top 3 is a little far away, really. Even if it was in clear air, it'd be difficult to try and catch them. But the battle for top 5 is very much alive. Sainz has kind of pulled away a little bit because of this battle, though, so we have to be very careful of that, I think. Icebeard, Sanj, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome in. We'll do our best, though. Give everything we've got in these last 12 laps of the Italian Grand Prix. Your crew mode got deleted in the latest update route. Hopefully he wasn't too far into it, man. Up the inside goes Oscar Piastri side by side with Oscar Piastri as we go round the parabolica. Oh, I got a little bit wide though. Piastri gets a nice move on us. We'll take the slipstream and DRS down towards turn 1 though. Piastri's on the hunt right now though, isn't he? He's run out of battery. Heading down towards turn 1. Let's move to the left-hand side. Take the slipstream from Alonso. This is going to get a little bit hairy down towards turn 1. Still side by side with Piastri up the inside at turn 2. Great move on Piastri. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly the kind of battle we needed with Piastri to keep ourselves ahead. I may have done it by accident. Oh, well, that's on you. I thought he was going to say the update did it. How's the handling? Feels all right. I mean, I've not noticed a massive difference, really. I don't know how much the curbs at Monza really got affected by the update, so I'm not too sure. Either way, though, it still feels okay, so... Roads are raceable faster than a McLaren. That's what we do, baby. Although, to be fair, on the R&D, we are very close together. Got double green sector so far on this lap. Can we try and pull out another one as we head down towards the final corner? What up, Joey? How's it going, mate? Season 2 Japan, most of the race for 51%. Oh, that's a lot of time spent. That's unfortunate. Just do 5 lappers and get back to that point route. That's what I'd do. We'll still take a bit of time, but... Yo, Lewis for the 57-month resub. How are we doing, Lewis? Happy to get my man. Piastri got a little close there, but ran out of battery. We're quite low on battery as well. Here goes. Nothing. Down towards turn 1 on the outside. Down towards the opening corner. We're side by side with Alonso, who's got the grip on the exit turn, so we have to do a little bit of space on the outside. Alonso's still there. Oh, I'm struggling with battery here, though. There's a yellow flag. No, that's the leader. That's the leader, Charles Leclerc. The leader of the race is out, ladies and gentlemen. The leader of the race on lap 43. He's out. Or he's got a puncture, maybe. I'm not too sure, but he's slow. He's very slow. I think it's got a puncture. I think it's got a puncture. Oh, no, he's out. Charles Leclerc, the leader of the entire race, hasn't not led a single lap. He is down and out here in Monza. Trying around the outside there, Alonso, but he hung up the inside nicely. 3.2 to Sainz. I mean, the podium was back on there, but this battle with Alonso is just going to keep pulling us away from Carlos Sainz. Put some more points on the board now with Leclerc being out of this race, and that is heartbreaking in front of Tifosi. Here we go. DRS wide open on Alonso as we head down towards the opening corner once again. Here comes Piastri as well. He looks up the inside. Alonso covers the inside. Round the outside we go, down towards turn 1. And back up the inside at turn 2. And we have got past Alonso once again.
Good job. Nice overtake.
Wow. 2.9 seconds of sides. That's going to be difficult to bring down now. Especially because of this battle with Alonso. And no more holes. I'm glad to see that. 20 laps to go. God damn. Although I wouldn't mind 20 laps to try and catch up. I might need it. Come on. Down towards Ascari we go. I think Alonso will have DRS again here. He does. Up the inside goes Alonso. Okay, this could work to be fair. If me and Alonso trade DRS, we might be able to catch up. We just got to try not to fight each other too much. But that'll be the way to do it. And then just pray, obviously, that Piastri doesn't get too involved. Up towards Parabolica we go. Nice slipstream to get onto the back of the Aston Martin. Come on. DRS down towards turn 1 then. This should be a simple move. The gap's coming down to Carlos Sainz, chat. This is what we needed. Don't fight me, Alonso. Don't fight me. I had to tie up at turn 1 there just to get him to back out. 2.5 seconds. This can work. As long as don't fight each other too much, we could be on for a podium here in Monza, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, mate. Sainz ahead. We can't let them hold us up for too long, so let's try and get past as soon as possible and crack on. Push, push.
Nice exit from the chicane. 2.6 seconds. We've got the objective to overtake Sainz now as well, so everyone's on the same wavelength now. Of course, we are going to lose positions every now and then to Piastri and Alonso, but as long as it's in a net gain to Carlos Sainz, we can get a podium out of this. I'm going to try and stay ahead of Piastri down towards Ascari because it's a little too far back. He can get me at turn 1 though. Mark's a believer. We need that from Mark. Especially going to go for it here. Oh, I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that, Oscar.
Okay, we've lost a position. That's us down.
At least we'll get DRS down towards turn 1 at least. Alonso's getting close here as well. Oh dear. We use up a lot of battery. This is not ideal. This is not what we need. Piastri blocks off Alonso. He nearly swerves into us. Around the outside of turn 1. Hopefully didn't lose too much in that battle. Yeah, I think we lost a bit, unfortunately. Yeah, that didn't help. That did not help. Come on. Power trips, I'm missing anything? You're missing a crazy battle for P4 right now. Charles Leclerc DNF's in the lead as well, as the podium is back on, which will be a crazy recovery if we can get it. Yo, if Oscar locked up at turn 1 there, I think I would have cried my eyes out. 2.7 to Sainz. I think Piastri will get us down towards Ascari here. Again, same thing, just don't fight it. Here he comes. And there he goes. And then we're getting back at turn 1. We'll keep swapping that DRS to try and catch Carlos Sainz. Need some magic battery skills? Yeah. It's going to be tricky, isn't it? But we'll do our best. Running out of laps here, though. We're on lap 46.53. Piastri ran out of battery down towards final corner. There we go, down towards turn 1 again. Hopefully Carlos doesn't... Oh, sorry, Alonso doesn't make a move. Here we go on Piastri. She's a little bit now, just try and sweep past. And watch that gap as we go through turn 1 then. 2.1. 2.2, that's more like it. We've got to keep doing that. We've got to keep doing that. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, come on. 2.4 seconds. .2 a lap isn't enough, though. No, it's not. But that's what I'm saying. We have to keep working this DRS. I mean, as long as we can get inside of DRS to Carlos Sainz, anything's up for grabs. Right. Piastri should get past again here. Like so. Fernando, don't do it. I saw Fernando getting very close there. Double green sector so far. Crash a technical issue? Technical. Hit a mechanical failure. It looked like he had a puncture at one point, but then, yeah, he pulled over completely and retired. In front of his, in front of Tifosi as well, the team's home Grand Prix, far from ideal. Here we go on Piastri again, then down towards turn 1. DRS wide open. I didn't quite get him as much speed this time round. Had to pinch turn 1 again there. 1.6 to sights. That DRS is massive right now. It's absolutely huge. 5 laps to go here in Monza, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay,
come on.
car ahead, 1.9 seconds.
Pushing hard now. Bit of a slide on the rear tyres. As they start to wear down a little bit more. He teased with that DRS. I know, I'd say about it. Right, Oscar should get past again here. Same thing as always, just not fight it too much. Just let him go. This is the way to try and catch Carlos Sainz. Wants has a little look, but shouldn't go for it, and he does not. Tyre wear, turbo should be good. 22% on the left-hand side. That'll be fine for the end of the race. The hard tyres are actually solid here. Been impressed with them. Really like the hards. Not something I said a lot in the previous game. Here we go, DRS on Piastri once again. Around the outside we go once again. Fernando Alonso is going to have a go this time as well. Oh, it's a little deep at turn 1. Made it though. Yeah, didn't get a huge amount of Carlos this time. That's going to hurt a tiny bit. That's going to hurt. .6 seconds. Hards are crazy here. They really are, aren't they? They really, really are. Chat thinks we can get the podium. I believe in your faith, chat. Although Alonso and Piastri haven't got the DRS to me this time. Ooh. That might make things a little bit tricky. 1.6 away from Ascari now. Come on, 1.4. We're gaining, chat. We're gaining. 4 more to go. Let's try work hard for that DRS. That's all we need. And there's a chance for a podium. Come on. 9.9 to Verstappen. There's no way we're going to get a top 2 out of this, but 1.5 seconds. For my 80k, please leave Sainz alone. Oh, George Russell's gone. That's realistic. George Russell's out of the race now as well. He's pulled over out of Ascari. The two behind me is still battling away there as well. 1.2 seconds out from turn 2. Lap 50 of 53, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. I wonder if we got a water pressure failure again. Oh, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Here we go, Carlos Sainz, 1 second. We're almost in the DRS range, ladies and gentlemen. Next lap, maybe, we will have DRS on Spaniard. We're pushing so hard here in Monza. Yellow flags are still out here because George's car is still on the left-hand side. There's a little bit of a sketchy spot. No VSC or safety car, though. 8/10 is the gap. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get DRS on Carlos Sainz. Can we do it, ladies and gentlemen? Type 1 in the chat right now if you think we can get that podium off from Carlos Sainz. It's Ferrari's home Grand Prix. But we're about to cause the biggest upset in front of Tifosi. DRS wide open down towards turn 1. Carlos Sainz looking in his mirrors. We're a little too far back on this lap. It's a nice turn 1 and turn 2 that the hard tyres working really nicely so far for us. We slipstream Carlos Sainz all the way down towards turn 4. Fast lap as well. Yep, we're really pushing. We're really pushing. Green sector 1 once again. Are we about to get 3 podiums in a row? We won in Spa. We got a podium in Netherlands as well. Are we about to find another one In Ferrari's home Grand Prix, can we spoil the celebrations of that Ferrari garage? Like it's Brazil 2008 all over again. Oh, a little lock up on that front left tyre. Should be okay, though. Don't want to use too much of that right-hand side curb. It will snap the car. Max hit P1 as usual. Shock horror. He's fine with Lando, though, so that's realistic, too. Four tenths. Is it going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen? Is it going to happen here? We're still a little lower on energy than what I'd like. DRS wide open. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Down towards turn one. Carlos Sainz defends the inside. Round the outside we go. Down towards the brackets on turn one. Round the outside of turn one. Up the inside of turn two. Ladies and gentlemen, we have fought remarkably here in Monza. We're up into the podium spots. With a little help, thanks to the Ferrari engine blowing up of Charles Leclerc. But you know what? That's racing. We take those little bits of luck. Come on now. He'll still be close, though, as we head down through the next pair of the Lesmos. We have to try and defend hard here. Oh, a little bit understeer as we try and settle the car down towards Ascari. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's too far back. Here it comes. Here it comes. Not this time for Carlos Sainz. Through Ascari we go. We keep it nice and tight in the corners. One more corner, and then it's the final lap of the Italian Grand Prix. Nice grip on the exit. Here we go. He'll get me here. We're going to have to try and find another spot to get by him here, aren't we? Here goes Carlos Sainz. Down the inside. Let's take the slipstream. Come on, come on, come on. We stay close. We're matching the same speed as him now. It just slightly pulls away. And Carlos Sainz takes that podium off from us. It's all going to come down to Ascari, I think, ladies and gentlemen. It's all going to come down to Ascari. Oh, shit, cockpit. My bad. I didn't see that.
McLaren drivers just completed a pass for the leader race.
Oh, Lando Norris is back into the lead as well. Lando Norris back in the lead of the race. I think we're too far back. We're too far back on Carlos. I think he's going to take that podium away from us. Through Ascari we go. Come on. No, I think it's going to get us. Come on, come on, come on. I don't think it's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Carlos Sainz just snatches that podium away right at the end. Oh, it's a good fight. It was a very good fight. And we have got the DRS here. Down towards the line, but Carlos Sainz gets us. GG, ladies and gentlemen. P4. Great result. After starting 14th, we dropped down to 90th on the opening lap as well. But we recovered to a P4. It's not quite a podium, but a P4, ladies and gentlemen. Solid, solid effort. GG's. Yeah, we needed a couple hundred meters there, didn't we? We needed that finish line right at the end of the straight. GG's those who won the prediction as well. Ah, man. You'd have had him if you waited to the last lap to overtake? Yeah, maybe. Well, the plan was, actually, I was kind of wanting to get by at turn one in the final lap, and I'd get him by at Ascari. But out of the Lesmos, I was too far behind, so a little bit of misjudgment. But either way, we can still be very happy getting a P4. Very, very happy.
And they're certainly proving themselves.
We've got a lot of podiums this season anyway. We're fine getting off of it for once. Oh, Max won, yeah. Why didn't Max make the overtake to win then? Because down towards Ascari, Lando was in the lead, right? Mental. With Ross Linguini. Devin, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are new here and you did enjoy that spectacular Italian Grand Prix, make sure to leave a follow. We're doing another 100% race around Baku, I think. Is it Baku next? Because Baku's changed around the calendar, isn't it? So I think Baku's next. So on Wednesday, we'll have the 100% Azerbaijan Grand Prix, where we're going to try and fight to get back on the podium once again. But I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, instead of a racing ball, a P4 is not too shabby at all, is it? Back to Baku, indeed. My first time driving on this game as well, so that'll be interesting. But it is Max Verstappen who takes the win here in Monza. Shock horror. Lando Norris in second place. Carlos Sainz does get that podium for the Tifosi. It was close over the line. Only a 10th between us. Less than actually over the line. But Carlos Sainz did beat us to get that podium away from us at the end there. We take a P4 though. 13 points. Got the fastest lap as well. So we only lose out 2 points to Carlos Sainz. Not too bad. Oscar Piastri in P5. Fernando Alonso in P6. Hamilton, Perez, Tsunoda got a podium as well. A top 10 as well. So that's good as well for the team. And Lance Stroll completes the top 10 as well. Let's see if there was any surprise results down here. Probably not. Both the Alpines suck today. Wow. Gasly and Ocon both in 17th and 18th. They'd have been last if it wasn't for those 2 retirements from Russell and Leclerc. So yes, we will do some marbles. We will do some marbles. It's not a podium. I don't know why I said it's not a podium. Oh, man. GG's, chat. That was a really, really good race. I'm keen to see how Verstappen won that. Because Norris was in the lead on the final lap, wasn't he? Where did Max make his pass? Where did he do it? Yeah, see on the final... Was it turn 1? Oh, my God. He nearly lost it. Oh my days. Could you imagine he binned it on the final lap under DRS like that? I've seen the AI do that, to be fair, in previous games. I've seen him do that. Let's go. So where did he make the actual overtake then? Where did he make the actual overtake? Down towards Ascari. Damn. And I'm guessing Norris couldn't get him back. Nope. Must run out of battery, I guess. Can he show Yuki going full send? Do you remember what lap it was? I think it was on the halfway mark somewhere, wasn't it? No, that's when he pit. Oh, is that? No, it's on the hard tires there. Wait, what happened here? How did he go from 17? Oh, sorry, never mind. I'm going the wrong way. My bad. Never mind. Before you pit, was it? Ah, maybe here. Lap 20? Was it this one? It was at Ascari, wasn't it? Yep. Yeah, just a simple lockup. Just simple lockup. Seen that happen plenty of times. Did you power the prediction? No, I did not. I did not. We got 4th place though, Joey, so whatever bracket that's in. Safe rejoin? Yeah, it was a little bit of a sketchy rejoin, wasn't it? Yeah, completely backed up Perez. You know what the game's like with rejoins, though. It doesn't give a shit. It does not care. Anything else for us to look at? Was that everything? I'm not too sure. Max on the last chicane? Yeah. We already looked at Max, if you didn't see it, but... How do I join marbles? I'll tell you in a moment when we get into the game, Galaxy. Just ignore it, Kyle. Literally just ignore it. I ain't got the chat open, so... I don't think much else happened with that race, did it? That we saw anyway. Could I bet say, don't tell me I had to stop gambling? I was just not here at the start. That's okay, Jan. You can just bet in marbles instead now. What about how you went down to P19? Oh, that was right at the start. That was literally right at the start. On the opening lap. We got... I don't know what happened. We just had no grip. I just completely fumbled the start. Went from P19 to... P14 to P19. Yeah. We got absolutely swamped down towards turn 1. There was nothing I could do. So we went from P19 to P3, basically. Not a bad recovery. P4, sorry. Not bad recovery. Not bad recovery at all. Leclerc puncture or engine failure? That was engine failure. If it was a puncture, it would have limped back to the pits. We could double check, though, but... Yeah, most time it's... I mean, look at that. He was leading the race every single lap. That's tough. That is very tough. Cheeky 150k. Let's go, Banana. It's class, mate. Yep. He pulled up to the left-hand side. I don't see a puncture. Yeah. Just an engine failure. It's just engine failure. Feels bad. I'll give it Charles for his home Grand Prix, but they couldn't get the win. Lando and Max had to spoil it, didn't they? All right, GG's, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look at our ratings then after that race. Our racecraft improved to 75. Focus up to 74 as well. Lovely stuff. Probably his radio saying no, yeah. I mean, it's not going to be I am stupid, so. Let's see what improved here. Did we get any level ups on the specialists? No, we did not. Oh, man, that was a tough race. Very, very tough race. But even though I don't like Monza that much, that was good fun. I enjoyed that. That was very, very fun. Okay, my engine is stupid. Jabba, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in, bud. Okay. Let's move on then, shall we? So we have got a few upgrades on the way heading into Baku. We have got 967 points that we can spend as well. So what was it that we wanted to improve? Was it something on the aero? I think it was, right? Or maybe it was this. What do we need to improve the most? Chassis with 4th worst. Aero, we are... Yeah, we're okay on aero, actually. Let's do chassis. Bit of weight reduction. That could never go amiss. Ben and Console, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in as well. All right, let's skip on at the time. No meetings, no, unfortunately not. No meetings. Did I miss the end? You did, Nico. You missed a great battle for P3. Unfortunately, we couldn't quite beat Carlos Sainz. We didn't calculate it quite as well as we could have, but either way, it's still P4. It's still P2 in the standings as well, so. I just realized Leclerc was behind us in the championship, wasn't he? He's dropped down to 5th. We've actually increased the gap to the guys behind. Carlos got a little bit closer, actually, there. But Charles Leclerc was behind us. He's now down to 5th. He was leading that race. That's brutal. That's going to absolutely sting for Charles Leclerc at the end of that race. That is unfortunate. How is his career compared to last year? It's a lot better, Como. A lot better. There's so much more you can do. It's a lot more fun this year. The secret meetings are really fun. Doing the specialists and trying to meet goals and things really good. You get, obviously, radio objectives during the race. Yeah, there's lots you can do. It's pretty fun. Really fun. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of today's F1 segment of the stream then. And, well, just look at that. The last few races have been mesmerizing for ourselves. A win in Belgium, a podium in Zandvoort. Didn't quite manage to get the podium in Monza, but hopefully in Baku, we can try and get ourselves back on the podium in Baku. Back in Baku. Sounds good, doesn't it? But we are getting towards the back of the season now, aren't we? We've got Baku, Singapore, Kota, Mexico, Brazil, Vegas, Qatar, Abu Dhabi. Not many races left to go now. We are getting down towards the fine lines here in our opening season. So the championship is going to be very definitive. And I hope we'll get some more secret meetings with Mercedes very soon. Of course, for those who missed out on the last few streams, we have been speaking to Mercedes. We could be leaving the Red Bull Academy and joining Mercedes. How much would Helmut Marko hate us if we did that? Next stream will be on Wednesday. I would stream tomorrow, but unfortunately, I'm away for work tomorrow. I'm out on site tomorrow, so I'm up early. Got to be out of the house by like 4 a.m. Probably won't be back until late in the afternoon, so probably no stream for me tomorrow. But we're back on Wednesday. Wednesday's stream will start at 4 o'clock. Obviously, it's the Euro semi-final with England and Netherlands, so I'm going to try and watch that, which is at 8 o'clock. So we'll start the stream about 4 o'clock on Wednesday. So semi-final 1 tomorrow. Yes, we will be there. We will be there. Cruz and Cad, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is not the end of today's stream. And let me explain why. We're going to be live for a little bit longer. And it's everyone's favorite time of the stream as well, right? Everyone's favorite time of the stream. It's marbles time, ladies and gentlemen. It's marbles time. Yeah, Matt's ready. Matt's ready. So, for those on TikTok, I am going to finish up the stream here for tonight. I will be staying live on Twitch for a little bit longer, so if you want to come and hang out on Twitch, make sure you do so. Hey, no need to apologize, Carl. I don't give a shit, dude. Trust me. For those on TikTok, if you want to come hang out on Twitch, we'll be live on Twitch for a little bit longer, another half an hour, 45 minutes or so. We're doing some marbles on stream. So if you want to come hang out on Twitch, make sure you do so. Link in my bio. The name is also on the right-hand side of my screen, twitch.tv/thatguywins, if you want to come and hang out on the Twitch for a bit longer. Otherwise, next time I'll be live will be on Wednesday, 4 p.m. UK time, which is an hour earlier to what we usually do. So, yeah, make sure you jump in on Wednesday's stream, where we'll be doing the Baku, the Azerbaijan Grand Prix. Of course, new YouTube video went up today as well. So if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube, make sure you do so. Link in my bio for that. Feel free to give it a watch. I went to do a vlog around the 24-hour Nürburgring, so make sure you do drop that a like and a comment if you haven't already. It would mean a lot. Until Wednesday, have a fantastic rest of your night, and I'll see you guys, if not on Twitch, on Wednesday. Bye-bye. W Twitch? Yeah, that's right. That's right. TikTok is an L, but Twitch. We don't give credit. We don't give enough credit to Twitch, do we? Really? We always say L TikTok. We never say W Twitch, though, do we? All right. I'll take a shift tomorrow, so you can stream tomorrow. Don't worry about it. Appreciate it, Bennett. Thank you, mate. I've got to be on 2 sites tomorrow as well. Same customer too. It's gonna be a long day at the office. Very, very long day. Okay. Well, actually, the jobs we're doing aren't actually that bad, but if something goes wrong, it just turns into one of those days. And you know how it is when you do those long travels. If one thing goes wrong, it just escalates. It just carries on barrel rolling into oblivion. Where's Marbles on stream? Here it is. Yeah, when I'm not on site route, yeah. That's more like it, Galaxy. That's more like it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for some marbles on stream then. For those who don't know what this is, quite simply put, a marble race. That is it. It's quite simply put, a marble race. All you got to do when we get into the race is you'll type /play in the chat. Your marble will be put into the Grand Prix. You'd have to do that for every single race as well. So make sure you do that when I tell you to in a moment's time. For now, though, let's randomize a few tracks, shall we? Zach, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. When I say, chat, when I say, don't get too ahead of yourself. Okay, let's see what we got here. So, map 1, we're at Champions Ascension Celebration. That better be England on Sunday. Second one is My Marble Fantasy. 3, Hot Airy Sky. 4, Improbable What is that word? Perambulating? Perambulating? What does it mean? Why is it not saying it? Walk or travel through a route or walk or travel through a place or area, especially for pleasure and in a leisurely way. What? I don't know. Last then, abstract, colorful dream. I have no idea what that word is. I've never heard that word in my life. Unfortunately, Google's not telling me how to pronounce it. Oh, I've got it muted, that's why.
Perambulate.
Sounds kind of sensual.
Perambulate.
Weird way of saying hike, honestly. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Exclamation mark, play in the chat to get your marbles, to get marbles in the game. Cracking song, Vince? Anything Avicii's a cracking song, let's be honest. Yo, let's go, post. Is Cake here as well? I don't see Cake yet. Unless I'm being blind. Get Cake in ASAP. Get your team back together. Exclamation mark, play in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, to get your marbles involved. For those who don't know what this is quite literally a marble race. All you got to do is type exclamation mark, play. Your marbles will be put into the race, and then it is all down to pure luck as you go through the entire course. There's no way to aid or assist your marble. You just type the command, and you pray. Just going to perambulate to the shop, honestly. I'm going to perambulate to work tomorrow. No, actually, that's not right because I'm driving. I'm going to perambulate to the bathroom in a little bit. It's the first race. It is indeed for me. Yep, it is indeed. All right, let's see what we've got coming up first here in this opening race then. So we're going to filter on through this little funnel. We're going to go down into this little area here. We're going to go all the way down here into a little boost, is that? Might be a boost, I'm not too sure. Or it's direction, I don't know. We've got a few pegs, but they're not very good pegs, those ones. They won't do too much to you. We're going to go all the way down. Got a few little puzzles to get through. Not too much going on here. Fairly simple one to get started. I don't mind that. Ease yourself into it, right, chat? Wait, thanks for following on Twitch, so mate. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome in. Just got back from 7-a-side in time. Nice for me. Did we cook? Looks like a block arrow to redirect. I don't know. It looks like one of those speed boost kind of arrows, but I guess we'll find out when we get to it, right? No, you didn't cook. Well, looks like you're about to lose every race here, Forby. The only way you win this race is by being good at 7-a-side. That's it. Look at left or right, I think. Yes, you're right. Yeah, they do. They go down the middle as well, actually. There's multiple different ways you can go, but then you kind of come together right there. So there's 4 different ways you can go, actually. So you aren't winning. You've never watched me play 7-a-side, 4B. I don't think I've ever actually played 7-a-side. I think I've only done 5-a-side. Some people are dying already. Kaden, Matt Tucker. Yo, how are you guys falling? Oh, you're falling off here. Wait, how? Wait, what? How are you falling off there? Okay, we just lost like 5 marbles straight away. Here we go then. Who's in the lead right now? It looks like Ellis has got a very nice lead right now. Galaxy in second and Post in third place. On the left-hand side, we've got Mr. Big on the left-hand side in the lead of that line. Enterlane in the in fourth place over here as well. Robsy not too far back. Ritty and Judgery all here as well. Keaton, thanks for follow on Twitch, Tom. I did appreciate it. Ellis is actually cooking the field. What's going on? Yo, Ellis, what did you have for breakfast? What did you have for breakfast, Alice? Oh my goodness! Oh, gets a little bit held up. Still gets through, though. Is there going to be a chance for Judgery or for Mr. Big to catch up? I think it's going to be a bit tough here. I think Ellis has got this. Oh, he's going so... Oh, no! Oh, it's Mr. Big! Mr. Big out of nowhere on the left-hand side takes victory. Ellis slowed up way too much. Will still get a podium. Will it be him or Paolo, though? It is Paolo who takes P2. Ellis from P1 down to P3. That's unfortunate there. Jan finishes in P4. Who's going to get that 5th place here? It looks like it's going to be between myself and Judgery. I've just got the edge over Judgery there. Nearly got held up by that peg right there. And we do finish in P5. We take that, ladies and gentlemen. Flying Cake comes through to... How did you do that? How did you do that? You just robbed a P5 away from me. Nah, this is a robbery. This is a robbery. Investigate for Crashgate. Investigate for Crashgate immediately. Judgery in 7th, Will in 8th, but into the last 2, but let's have a look. Mr. Big does take the victory in the opening race. GG's. It was Kayan and Enterlane in the top 10 there. Dutch Smeagol also got 18 points as well, finishing in P11. So GG's. Lots of DNFs this time round on the opening race. Lots of DNFs. But GG's to Mr. Big, Paolo, and Ellis on the podium there. Jan, Flying Cake, myself in the top 6. Judgery, Will, Kayan, and Enterlane all in the top 10. GG's. On to race 2. Here you go. Vince's balls haven't been, in fact, robbed. Yeah, honestly. Honestly. I don't know what to say about this. I'm actually feeling a little bit infiltrated right now. Genuine curiosity and emotion in Bro's voice. It's outstanding, honestly. Absolutely outstanding how a game continues to embarrass me like this. All right, on to race number 2. Ezra Schmark play in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Get your marbles involved in race number 2 of the evening. We are at My Marble Fantasy. The record here, 2-minute 15.1. Let's see what we got coming up for our marbles today. Whoa, holy shit, what is going on here? Okay, this is a very artsy, very messy artsy, I should say, actually, race coming up here. So we're going to filter run down. We'll crisscross through into another funnel. We'll crisscross into another funnel. We'll crisscross into a shark. Hello. Hey, buddy. We're going to come out as us. Go upwards. We'll go left or right through here. Crisscross into another funnel. And actually, that's the finish line right there. So, more crisscross than cha-cha slides, honestly. Looks like the shark is only the only cha-cha slide we're going to get here. Even though I won the whole thing last time, I'm going to bowl it this time. I've never seen anyone go back-to-back in championships. Never. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The 30-second countdown is underway for the final race. Sorry, final race? Second race of the evening. Jeez. We're not at race 5 yet, Vince. Calm down. If anyone dies, trash. Someone's going to die to the shark somehow, aren't they? That's the biggest threat to our race here. David, thanks for follow on Twitch, Tommy. Appreciate it, dude. Or David, either way. Final race car a bit short. I'm just too eager to get this over and done with. I'm not going to lie. Can't handle the marble fantasy. All right, here we go then. Down at the funnel we go. Who will take the lead as we go through the funnel? Davey, thanks for all that time. We've got a David and a Davey. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. I'll sacrifice myself for the shark. Someone's got to. It's going to be like Jaws, this, isn't it? Someone start playing the Jaws theme tune. Here we go. Down the funnel we go. It looks like Misto and Flying Cake have a good start so far, but everyone rolling on down. Still very early doors as we go through the chain. Everyone going a little bit backwards and sideways here. D Brown gets a good run on the left-hand side, but look at Ritty flying away on that left-hand side. Gets a good knock to continue on this left side again, and into the funnel we go. Postia looked like he took the lead, but it's still Ritty in the lead at the moment. The marbles are swapping positions like there's no tomorrow right now. I can't keep up with this. Judgery in the lead, but this change in position will carry on until we get through to the next section, really. Judgery's still in the lead at the moment, though, to be fair. Gets a little bit of a nasty roll there. Gets a good hit just to put him back on balance. Through goes Vince. Yes, baby. We take the lead of the marble race. Here we go. Down we go. I'm no longer in the lead. That was fun while it lasted. Oh, hello. No, we're still there. We're still there. Let me cook. Let me cook. And we're going backwards. All right, GG. That was fun while it lasted. Who's in the lead right now then? Cads and Ellis. Oh, my God. What the fuck was that? Yo, what? I did not know there was a bomb there. Oh my God. Okay, we're getting quite a few DNFs here as well as everyone's filtering through the shark. Paolo's off the map there as well. If the marbles collide, they explode. No, I don't think so. I think there was a bomb here. I think there was a bomb. Mr. Big's gone flying there as well. Zach's just about survived there as well, and Zach's in the lead at the moment. I don't think we're going to get the world record here. I got bombed? Bro, what the fuck happened? I didn't know there was a bomb there, so I just saw a massive explosion. Christ. That's what people made out Lando Norris and Max Verstappen to be in Austria. Oh, Zach got a beautiful run there, and Zach takes the win as well. Beautiful run from Zach in the final sequence. Here goes Goose down into the holes as well. Misses the hole. Oh, who's going to take P2 here? It could be anyone. Who's going to do it? It's Jota. Jota in P2. Mason in P3. Willie gets P4. Annie, Kayan, Adaptive, Gustav, Cake, and myself. I got a P10. I got points. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm not very good marbling recently. No, you're not. I think, to be fair, you were the lead mod in that one, to be fair, Dewey. You were the lead mod. So there's something to build on. That's good data to take into the next race. Liverpool second again. Nah, usually it's third again for me. Usually it's third again. Top 10 still ahead of Vince. Wow, is this a competition now? Are you trying to start a rivalry here? First, you robbed me of my position in the first race, and now you're egoing me on the second one? All right, I see how it is. We'll see at the end of the championship, Cake. We'll see. Zach takes the win then. Jota and Mason in the top 3. Will takes the P4 there. Annie, Kay, and Adaptive, Gustav, Cake, and myself in the top 10. Also getting points is Mumrick, Poop, and Banana in today's race as well. You can see the rest of the finishers there as well. Quite a few DNFs again in that one in the second race. So, GG's, GG's, and GG's. Still we rise. Mod team needs those marble upgrades ASAP. Yeah, you really do. Needs to be the McLaren here. What the fuck was that noise? Okay, I need to turn the game sound on for this one, chat, because I heard some crazy shit there. Where is Marbles on stream? Here it is. I think we're going to hear a lot of noises this time round. A lot of noises. All right, S1E15 play in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, to get your marble involved at the halfway mark of the championship. S1E15 play in the chat. Rhythm of the Night is indeed. This playlist honestly slaps. There is a couple of songs in it that's a bit mid. But it's 110 hours, this playlist. And most songs on here are bangers, I can't lie. My favorite playlist right now. It's a remix, though. It's not the actual Rhythm of the Night, but... Link playlist in Discord. Do you want a link? Let me grab one for you. I'll post it in music and movies. There you go. Have fun. Now, Vince, why? What do you mean, now, Vince, why? All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's start the third race of the evening. As Schmuck play in the chat to get your marbles involved. I wanted to have it over everyone. You wanted the playlist over everyone? You wanted to flex the fact that you had the playlist and no one else did? Spotify? Why are you facepalming that? What do you mean? Spotify's the GOAT. Just load up non-stop pop FM. Ah, oh, banger to be fair. I don't mind a little bit of Blue Arc as well. Apple Music? Nah. Do you know what, though? I mean... Yeah, that beat goes hard. That beat goes hard. It might be better than my playlist. This is the playlist. We might hear some more eventually as well, I don't know. But no, I mean, Spotify and Apple Music, I mean, we always have our rivalries, but let's be honest. We are clear of YouTube Music. We can have our rivalry, but we are clear of YouTube Music. And that's not up for debate. Where's Kuwait? I don't care about Kuwait. Kuwait is the reason why I think that, to be fair. The free version plays one song and literally a load of ads. I'll be happily listening to an Avicii song, then all of a sudden I'm getting an ad for lawnmowers. I'm not down for that, bro. I don't want that. Amazon Music? I've never used Amazon Music, actually. Is it good? Is it part of the Amazon Prime thing, or is there a separate subscription for that? Did I throw? I'm not sure, but Goose is very far back right now. I don't see your name, but there's a lot of marbles here, so... But I'm in the lead right now. I need to finish above Vince. Where am I right now, actually, saying that? Oh, I'm quite far back. I don't think I'm going to score points at this rate. Don't think we're both scoring points at the moment. Spotify all the way? Yeah, Spotify is the one for me. This song's a bit too long. Spotify is usually the one for me. Banana takes the win. Gets the world record as well by a 10th. Banana, you cooked that race, dude. Holy Jesus Christ. Perlo in second, Mumrick in third, Zach, Kurt, Postia, Ellis, Cheddar, Robsy, and Kalen all in the top 10 as well. GG's. Amazon Music's good with Prime, is it? That's not bad. I do pay for Spotify Premium. I mean, obviously. If I didn't pay for Spotify Premium, we'd get ads on our stream, so... The people at the bottom are always the strongest. I'm not too far at the bottom, but I'm like mid-table. I'm exactly mid-table, actually. Look at that, 25 out of 50. Did I beat Cake, though? No, Cake beat me again. Yo, this is getting fucking absurd. Both did score points, at least, though. Yeah, a bit of a mid-track, that one, to be fair. Bit of a mid-track. Banana takes the win, though, in the third race of the evening. 173 points going to Banana. And the world record as well. GG's. Paolo and Mumrick on the podium as well. Zach, Kurt, Postia, Ellis, Cheddar, Robsy, and Kalen all in the top 10. Cads and Enterlane all scoring points as well. GG's, GG's, and GG's. No DNFs that time round. I think Joey was the highest scoring mod again, so... Again, still building that data. The odds of never scoring points for 5 rounds is 2.8%. That's actually pretty fucking low. Damn. But that's obviously assuming we stay with 50 marbles the entire time, right? So... Alright, on to race number 4, ladies and gentlemen. S1E15 play in the chat. We're at Troby's improbable... Oh, this is a stupid word. Perambulating place. So apparently... Hold up, have I still got the tab open? Yeah. Apparently, this word...
Perambulate.
...means walk or travel through a place or area. No, I don't think we're walking, though. I don't think we're walking. There is another word, actually. Now, this is historical British. It says, walk round a parish or forest in order to officially assert and record its boundaries. Wait, what? Elaborate. A pram is a perambulator? I don't know if you tried a pun there, but that's kind of funny. Average Von Kiap. This is just what, look, this is what Google's telling me. This is just what Google's telling me. I've never heard the word before today, so. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to start the 4th race of the evening. That's what it's short for? Wait, really? I know, but it's spelled differently. So you said it with, like, param. This is peram. So there might be 2 different things. I don't know. All right, let's start the 4th race. 30-second countdown's on the way. Did I see pegs? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you see some pegs. All right. Let's get down to them pegs ASAP, chat. Start the damn marbles. It's starting. Chill. 51 marbles in here for the second to last race of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine going on a date with a hot girl and saying the word perambulate. Yeah, I feel like that date would end pretty quickly, wouldn't it? That date would end pretty quickly. I reckon that was something that was said in like the 1800s. You're on like a fine dining date with a lady, and you say, "Oh dear, how would you like to perambulate the forest with me this evening?" Bring Dana up and say perambulate. I think she's streaming right now. Maybe we can tell her to perambulate some marbles on stream tonight. Even funnier. I don't think she'd answer. She usually has her phone on mute when she's streaming. That kind of would be funny content though, wouldn't it? Yo, Tifola! Holy shit, what a run! Tifola's cooking that left-hand side. To be fair, Bennett's got a great run on the right-hand side. Alright, let's find out who's getting pegged. There goes Annie, there goes Cads. They didn't get pegged though. Let's see what happens here. Someone's got to get the peg. Someone's got to get it. Yes! Oh yeah, if you landed that, I would have gifted you a sub for next month. Bubis is out. He got the peg. He's the first and only one so far. Go on, give us another. Give us another. No? Only one? Better than none, I guess, isn't it? Better than none. Everyone survives the pegging for now. Absolutely insane. That's karma for listening to Apple Music. Here we go then. Misto in the lead of the left-hand side. Can he get a good run here? Oh, nearly went backwards. What a run from Judgery on the left-hand side. There's some more pegs to come though, ladies and gentlemen. Will's just been deleted from the race. Ellis has got a good run down the middle here. There is still some more pegs. Ellis is in the lead. And this could be for the championship as well. Kiwo's gone. There was a big bang I saw down there as well. I think Ellis is going to take the win. And he does. And I think that might be the championship lead as well, because Ellis did have a very good couple of runs in this championship so far as well. So it could be on a very, very good run in the championship. In second place is Mason Tifola, who got a great run at the start in third. Dutch Schmiegel in fourth. Zach Judgery, Kalen, Bennett, Paolo, and Topcar all in the top 10 as well. Yeah, Joey, you need to fix up, mate, honestly. You need to go into the paddock and review what's going on a little bit. I don't know if you're getting, some bad management back there. Don't know if the strategies are wrong. Something's got to change, bro. You're back there as well? Yeah, me and Joey. Hey, Joey, we go down together, buddy. Joey, we go down together. Put the Titanic music on right now. We go down together. Wait. Wait, Joey, if you survive this... Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, no way. Yo, Joey, we're cooked! We cooked! I still somehow have finished ahead of you. We did not die. Either we go down with a sinking ship or we live long enough to survive. And we come out on top. Let's go. There There you go then. Ellis takes the win in the fourth and penultimate race of the evening. Mason and Tofolo in the top 3. Dutch Smeagol in fourth. Zach and Judge in the top 6. Kalen, Bennett, Paolo, and Tubcar all scoring points at top 10. Nico, the highest finishing mod with 19 points there. Deadcool and Adaptive also scoring points in 12th and 13th. There is the rest of the finishers there as well. Quite a few DNFs once again. We had 12 DNFs on that time round. I missed points by 4/10. Yep, missing points just like your Sunday League team. No, 7-a-side team. Ah, that could have been funny, but I kind of bottled that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. Race number 5, the final race of the evening. We are at just a mirror. Oh my god, bro, that could have been fucking crazy. Just a mirror's abstract, colorful dream. Yo, that could have got... Whoa. Let's move on from that immediately. Flatson got the world record with a 2:07. Jesus Christ. Let's see what we've got coming up here. This is a long track. Holy shit. Fucking hell, I nearly canceled myself right there. Jesus Christ. Nearly turned into a prime Dr. Disrespect. Mad. Right, let's see what we've got coming up here then. So we're going to filter on down here. We're going to go up and through this little loopy section. What is this? God damn, there's a little windmill here as well. I have no idea where to go through. We've got a few pegs down here as well, have we? Oh, they're not pegs. Oh, they are pegs. Invisible pegs, though. God damn, okay. Yeah, I'd deserve a ban after that. Jeez. We're going to go through this little section here into near a windmill section. We're going to go through another little crisscross. We go out into left and right into another little funnel section. Got a few separated parts there as well. We're going to go looping on down. Holy shit, what is going on here? Speed of this motherfucker. God damn. I think Vince should apologize for his bad French. I don't speak French. I speak yap. But 3 ways you can go here. You can go right, left, or middle. The middle section looks pretty crazy. Looks like the fastest way to go down as well. And we're going to go through this little crisscross and down into the finish line. Exactly. Japanese. My favorite language. Fresh apple juice for me this morning. All right, let's start the countdown, ladies and gentlemen. The final race of the evening. Let's see if we can try and beat that world record of 2:07.9. Let's go Darth Vader track. Kind of does, doesn't it? It's very much giving Join the Dark Side kind of vibes, you know? Is Yap got in the playlist? Probably not, no. Probably not. What's the longest track in this playlist? There's a 10-minute track in this playlist. It's called Woman by Lane 8. Let's listen to it. Is it full of yap, or is it just literally just a big music interlude the entire time? There's a Dead Mouse song that's 8 minutes 23 as well. Oh, there goes Mason. Skip song. All right, let's do the second longest song then. Inner Bloom by Rufus de Sol. I feel like I've heard the name before. 8-minute musical intro, probably. Yeah, literally. 9 minutes of intro and then 1 minute of actual song. I think I've actually heard this song. This is a good song, to be fair. This is a good song. Jota in the lead right now. God damn, look at Jota go. Got a big lead to Valley in second place. Joey in third. Go on, Joey. Get that podium, buddy. Ash in fourth. Who's going to fight for that podium with Joey? Who will be the Lando Norris out of those two? Joey on the left-hand side. Ash on the right now. Let's see who can roll down. Valley on the left-hand side. Joey's actually kind of pushing for a P2 here, actually. Jota's got a good run so far. Needs to keep on going. They've got a few more DNFs happening down here. Ellis Kurt, Noob Master all out. Who's going to get the roll, though? Is it going to be Jota? Is it going to be someone else? Harsh looks like he's got a fantastic roll, and Harsh takes the lead. Harsh in the lead. With Cheddar in second place, Will in third, Galaxy in fourth, Deadcool, Paolo, Matt all following along. Poop there as well. So those who were originally on that podium spot have dropped down quite significantly now as well. Yeah, you've done a Lando, prime Lando that. Continuing my streak of no points. Keep believing. Oh, flying kicks in the top 10. Fucking hell, I'm done. I'm finished. Where am I? I'm still up there. Yeah, GG. GG. I'm not even down. Yeah, you're still up there, Joey. This might be worse than Lando Ball, I can't lie. Alright, we're getting towards the final section now. 8 seconds to beat the world record. I don't think it's going to happen. It is Maze Galaxy who's in the lead and should probably take the win. They just got to slip through that little hole right there. Will they do it? Who's going to take the win? Galaxy goes over the hole.
Team Radio.
Oh, everyone's going
The
over it.
truth
Who's going to do
underscore
it?
said Mark here. Did
It's
you see
Valet.
the changes made to the energy development? Use boost to utilize more energy.
Yeah, ERS has changed this year, by the way, chat. Make sure you go into MFD to find out about it. It's Valet who finishes up on the top. GG's Valet. Harsh in second. Vukip in third. And I said UKIP there. Liliana, Cheddar, Jota, Maze Galaxy, Goose, Paolo, and Ash all in the top 10 as well. So Ash does beat Dewey. That little rivalry combining for an Ash points there. Bold claim, but I think Valet will win. Valet did win. GG, Mumrick. Should have put a bet on that. Go on, Dewey. Don't finish last, buddy. Don't finish last. Gustav comes down. You got 20 seconds to finish. I think Josh and Mister are not going to make it. There's a lot of people up here. Nico's not going to make it for sure. Ritty, oh, it's going to be tight for these guys down here. It needs to be very quick. A lot of people DNFing because of that fire. It's coming in. It's coming in. Is Josh and Mister going to make it? I don't think they are. I don't think they are. They're not going to make it. Oh, it was close, but no cigar for Josh and Misto. But Valet takes the win. In the final race, Harsh in second. Vukip, Liliana, Cheddar, Jota, Galaxy, Goose, Paolo, Ash, all in the top 10 there. Deadcool, Will, and Kiwo all scoring points as well there in that top 13. So GG if you scored points today. Flying Kick nearly scored points, but I wasn't able to do it. 1.5 seconds away from Kivo in P13. So, yeah, GG. Good rivalry, Kate. We'll go again next time. There you can see the rest of the finishers there as well. 28 people finishing that race. Almost half the grid there. Misto, Josh, Rue, Annie, Ritty, 4B. Lots of people DNFing in that final race. GG's. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to see our championship leaders. The top 3 at least. And then, of course, it'll be time to name and shame the people who did the entire 5 races and did not score a single point. It's pronounced like Vale. That makes sense, actually. I'm used to saying Valet because of Valentino Rossi. Because people shorten his name down to Valet, which is spelled the same, so my apologies. Vale. I'll try and remember that. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who our podium scorers are on the championship. In third place, it is none other than Ellis. He didn't win the championship. He got a race win. He got a couple of podiums. But it's not enough for even a P2 in this championship. So P3 for Ellis in third place. In second place, who's it going to be? It's Zach. Zach A74 in second place. I actually have no idea who wins the championship. I have no idea. 2 DNFs is still third place. Yeah, got a podium and a win as well. You guys are booing? Wow, the disrespect. The disrespect. Don't take it personally, Zach. Fire back. Fire back. Ask them where their position is. And finishing in first place in the championship. After 5 races here, who's it going to be? It's Paolo. GG, Paolo, on the championship. GG. I don't think he won a race, did he? Did you win a race? You didn't. Look at that consistency then. Zach, Ellis, Banana all scoring wins there. Vale scored a win as well. Mr. Big scored a win. But none of them actually on top again. So consistency proving vital once again. And it's Paolo who takes the championship in the after the 5 races. Zach in second, Ellis in third. Banana, Mason, Vale, Jota, Mumrick, Harsh, Mr. Big all in the top 10 there. And you can see the rest of the finishers there too. Blind Cake got 66. I got 51. Bit of a deficit there, isn't it? Bit of a deficit. Not bad at all, to be fair, Ellis. Yeah, if you had finished one more of those races and got points out of it, I reckon he would have got that championship. But it was sick only 2 races. That's pretty goat to that, to be fair. Nothing could happen with the R&D after the race or meetings. We have a few upgrades on the way for Baku, which should put us in a good spot, but I don't actually remember the exact R&D order, so... All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to name and shame. Nico, you survived this time round. Same as you, Poop, with those 19 points. You just about escaped the name and shame on this occasion. So, the name and shame today. Misto, you're first on the list. Dutchman is there as well. Matt, Forby, Root, Ches, D. Brown, Josh, Ollie, all getting named and shamed. Who else we got down here? Dewey in the name and shame list. Bubis on the name and shame. And anyone else? That is it. Those are the names getting named and shamed. Better up your performance next time, fellas. Better up performance next time. Avoid that name and shame list. Quite a few shamers, indeed. Yeah, we had 60 races, so a few of those guys didn't get any points. Shame on us, yep. Gonna have to ring the bell for you guys. You know, in, what's it called? What series is it? Oh, not series. It's the film where they ring the bell and say shame. Monty Python, is that it? I think it's Monty Python. Class, that to be fair. Class. Throw Rotten Tomatoes at us, honestly. Honestly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is us done and dusted for the day. As always, we are going to raid over someone as we always do, so I appreciate if you guys did stick around for said raid. We'll go and see who's live to raid over to. Who we got live? Who we got live? Creator Series are live right now with WRC. Dana's live right now. Dana's making a duck. No, I want to see the duck. She's on BRB right now. Show me duck. Is she making a Huckleheim? I want to see.
Because they're built to be a house, you know? Absolutely wild. I have nothing to say to that.
She's not progressed too much with the duck so far. But you know what? I want to see it. I want to see a Huckleheim. WP4, W stream. Absolutely, Ben. We'd love to see it. All right, let's go right down her, shall we? She's currently doing some arts and crafts right now. However, she is a big F1 fan herself. I'm sure she's more than happy to have some conversation with you guys about F1. So do drop a follow if you haven't already. She's my lovely girlfriend from across the seas out in Canada. She'll be back here in November, I think. So you'll see her on the stream again in a short amount of time, roughly. I'll be in Canada at some point as well. So you might even see me on her stream from time to time as well. But yeah, she's currently doing some crafts right now. She's making a duck in a tux with penguin friends. So, yeah, basically, it's going to be like Huckleheim, essentially, but with penguin friends. So, that's a W if you ask me. But yeah, that is with me, done and dusted for the night, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys haven't followed me on social media already, Twitter, Instagram, Discord are all in the chat. Make sure you jump on Discord. If you haven't already, so we get announcements we go live. There's a schedule so you can see what we're doing what day. It's basically a big community hub. Best place to be for all sorts of things. And of course, you can keep up to date with everything on Discord. And of course, if you haven't checked out my YouTube, make sure you do so. A new video went up today on the YouTube where I went to 24-hour Nürburgring. Make sure to subscribe to my YouTube. Make sure to watch my recent video. Give it a like and a subscribe. And a comment as well. It would really mean a lot. In the meantime, let's go right over to Dana. Get the best rates up in the chat. I'm back with you guys on Wednesday, 4 p.m. UK time, 1 hour earlier than usual for the Baku Grand Prix. Until then, have a fantastic rest of your night. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Bye-bye.